So we've gotten a lot better in terms of our transitions, which I'm so proud of myself about. But hello, hi everybody. What's goody in the hoodie? It's me, it's your girl C. Whether you're watching me live, morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you're lurking, because again, once we get these commands going, you can just lurk and have fun watching me, or whether you're watching the VOD. I hope you're having a nice one. I hope you're enjoying yourself today. Um, yeah, it's VTuber SummerSlam. So I'm excited not only to get into Final Fantasy 14 shenanigans, but also to just let y'all know in terms of some updates in regards to things. So yeah, but I hope everybody's having a nice one, no matter what you're doing, if you're watching me in the ways that I've described already. So just to kind of kick it off a little bit, VTuber SummerSlam has been a lot of fun. Shout out to everybody, Mabel's, Mabel Luna, Cafe, Mo, everybody I've been on the team with. I had to have a lot of fun last night playing Goose Goose Duck for the first time and Mario Kart, which was really cool to help keep raising funds for Gamers Outreach, which is the organization that folks are working to make sure we get these funds for. I remember, like I shared with y'all on Thursday's stream, Gamers Outreach is an organization that focuses on bringing the world of gaming and fantasy and fun to kids, essentially in hospitals with their families. So these streams for the next couple of days, along with the collab streams that I did yesterday, are really focused on having some fun, doing some dope things, and to be able to contribute and support folks at Gamers Outreach. I'm happy to announce, as I shared on socials, Gamers Outreach actually reached their goal of $525,000. So kudos to everybody, all the 1,500 and more plus streamers who've been involved in the process. Um, I do want to give a shout out though in the chat. Mabel's is actually still streaming right now. Um, uh, Mabel is doing a 24-hour stream, so I was able to pop on in terms of the shenanigans yesterday. But if you would like to have some fun for a full 24 hours, I highly encourage you to go check it out. I know for me, like, I'm not built. I'm not built in a way where I can, stream forever. But I'm here for my mutuals and friends who can do 24-hour, if not longer, streams, and just have some fun. So it's really awesome. It was really cool again to be on the stream with other folks yesterday, and Maple's super cool. So I highly encourage you to go check it out over on Twitch. In terms of things, go subscribe, follow, and do the thing. But before we get going to, I do want to make an announcement in regards to VTuber SummerSlam. I did want to update with some incentives because I just think I want to be able to support the team I'm on with Mabel Luna and everybody else. Shout out to the team. Right now we've raised over $1,000 collectively, which is super freaking cool because every little bit helps. So I wanted to basically set a goal for myself for $150 or more to contribute. So what I decided to do in terms of incentive, which I'll also make sure I post to before we get going into gaming, but let me go on to the gaming window, and then let me see if I can unpopulate this. Yes. All right, cool. So I decided to have some incentives to be able to encourage folks to contribute. We do have some contributions, and as you can see at the top of the screen, I have the bar going in terms of the goal that I have set to contribute to the money we've already raised. But I would like to offer an incentive for folks to contribute to Gamers Outreach. So I'm going to actually do a raffle for some of the games that I've played that I've really enjoyed as a streamer that have brought me a lot of joy, and similar to some of the other streamers that I like. Shout out to the Rad Brad, because the fact that I'm actually like doing this as a homage to him, I really like his gaming style. He's one of the oldest streamers I've watched, and I really appreciate him and other folks that I've been able to see. But over on YouTube. So essentially, what I'm doing is that for every $5 that is contributed towards VTuber SummerSlam is a ticket raffle towards a chance to win the following games. And you only get one. You only get one of one choice. You don't get all. You just get one. You can either choose, if you win the raffle, a subscription to Final Fantasy 14 with the platform of your choice all the way through Dawn Trail, or a copy of No Straight Roads with your platform of choice, which is either, I think, Switch or PC, as well as a copy of Sea of stars. So there will be three winners. One will win one of these games here. And again, for every $5 you donate, you will get one copy. You can choose if you win one of the copies of this game. These are the games that have really brought me a lot of joy. I know before I've tried to give away a copy to No Straight Roads and stuff like that too, as well as I do want to, as I keep growing, be able to give the gift of gaming to people because I do this for fun. So I'm hoping folks will be able to contribute to Gamers Outreach, as well as I will do the raffle in terms of who the three winners on Sunday stream. So all you have to do is donate to the link for VTuber SummerSlam. My link I will drop in the chat. For those of you who are watching live, but if you're watching the VOD, that's dope too. But if you contribute to VTuber SummerSlam at least $5, you'll have a chance to basically get one of these games. And what I'll do is I'll reach out to the folks who do enter the raffle and who win in terms of the choices after Sunday stream. So just give me a little bit of time and patience in regards to reaching out for those who do win either a copy of Final Fantasy XIV, a copy of No Straight Roads, or a copy of Two Stars. So, yeah. I wanted to share that in terms of incentives for today. Other than that, though, I mean, the goal today is essentially just to play Final Fantasy XIV. I will say that because I'm on Dynamis, I haven't had server problems, so yay me for not being on a populated like server at all. But yeah, that's a thing. Um, but yeah, we're gonna play Final Fantasy XIV for a couple of hours. I'm still in Stormblood, so that's just how that goes. And we're just gonna have fun. And let me do this really quick. Oh, wait a minute. Let me fix this. But basically, we're playing Final Fantasy XIV. I am currently playing through Stormblood, so you're not really going to be touching Dawn Trail. So for those of you who are playing it, I hope you're enjoying the ambience of the game and having a lot of fun. I have decided to mute Dawn Trail because I do not want to get spoiled by any means necessary. So we will essentially what's it called? We will essentially. I will not be talking necessarily about Dawn Trail. I will be avoiding all spoilers as much as possible. If anything, I'll probably just talk about some of the game updates that I see, such as the graphic updates and things that I notice as I keep going through the game, and just go from there. But I'll talk about that in a second once I log in, because there are some changes that I see immediately for somebody who isn't actually further along in the game, which is really, really cool, and I love it so much. But alrighty, let me go over and switch to the gaming screen. We probably should get rid of that in terms of the incentives. Let me mute that. Boops. Alright, and then we're going to get over to Final Fantasy XIV. Which surprisingly, y'all, I was scared I couldn't download it because it wasn't working for a second. But then actually, let me turn down the music too. But then I realized actually that I needed to clear out some stuff on my end to be able to play it, and it works. I'm probably going to make some PC upgrades on my end though, so I'm excited about that in terms of some of the tech things I'm learning. I just need to make sure I have the appropriate space and storage and hardware to be able to run some of the things I do. Because I can't play every single game on my PC and have them taking up space. So. Alright. We should be Gucci, goody in the hoodie. Let me switch over the Steam window from Palia to Final Fantasy XIV. Alright. Alright, you all should be able to hear the game, but let me know if that's not the case. As y'all can see, there's a new fancy thing for Final Fantasy 14 for Dawn Trail. I do miss Endwalker because I love Tails, so don't be surprised if I switch between the two, because this is a different vibe, of course, in terms of the game. But let me know if you can't hear the game, and I'll adjust the settings as well as the captions are always on the bottom of the screen. So yeah. Oh, why is my sound low? Hold on. Let me adjust. I think that'll help. Maybe? Yes, okay. So, one of the things I do want y'all to know is that there are some notable changes within the game that I immediately saw, which is essentially like the graphics for the game have been updated a lot. I'll be able to zoom in my character more in-game, but I feel like the graphics have gotten a lot nicer. They're a little bit more crisp in terms of the textures on the clothes, as well as some of the finite details, like the feathers on my staff are a little bit more crisp. So that's been really cool to see, as well as you'll notice it in game that some of the features like dyeing things, for example, which I need to figure out how to do the two-tone dyes. Some of the features across the game have been really cool to notice and see. So hopefully you'll be able to see that as I keep progressing through the game. And as y'all can tell, I've gotten to level 80. So I like the Neo Asgardian look, particularly. I also like my Vera heals, but I actually do want the 2B heals too. And I also changed my hairstyle as well. I liked, I forget her name. I'm going to say her name wrong. Lisa's hairstyle in Final Fantasy 14. Because it looks actually like my hair in real life. My actual hairstyle is I tend to have blunt bangs. And when I wear ponytails, I tend to do something similar. I usually have like both parts out. But basically, I like this hairstyle. So I think I'm going to run with this outside of the other one that I do appreciate, which is like a ponytail or at least some strings of hair in the front. So I did make some changes in regards to that, and I do have my gear pretty much up to like 70 to 80 in terms of going forward. But yeah, I'll probably be rocking this for a while. So there's a couple other fixes because I have some glamour plates I've been using now, and we'll just kind of go from there. Like I said, y'all, I'm going to keep going through the main story quest. I keep saying it, but I haven't found the right timing to be able to do Astro Logan and Sage, because I do like being a white mage. So maybe I'll try to do it. I'll figure out a better cadence instead of saying I'll do it and I don't get to it, because I'm just really immersed into the MSQ right now. But yeah, I with the changes and the updates, the game hasn't been bad for me. But I also know that for those of you who aren't aware, I'm on Dynamis, which is not really a populated world. So because of that, there's more congestion on my servers, but it's not as bad as it was, or it's not bad. It's pretty much the same for me. But I also know I'm not on one of the more popular servers, which is like Ether and Crystal. So I've just kind of been chilling, playing the game, logging in and stuff after I updated it. So, but overall, I feel like the graphics are a lot cooler, and some of the features that I see in game are awesome, as well as there's now other like features that I still need to unlock. Yeah, so like I said, the queue for me in Dynamis hasn't been horrible, but I know I'm not on a very populated server. So I've kind of lucked out in that way. That means I'll probably be able to do some of the queues for like dungeons and stuff pretty quickly, which is nice. And also, y'all, I've gotten better at like selling. So for those of you who I should probably update along with the updates. So apologies, it's kind of scattered in terms of Final Fantasy 14 updates. As you can see, I'm really excited to play as always. But essentially, with the updates, I did update the game itself, so we are good to go on that. I did end up, in terms of the gameplay, I think this will be my default outfit for a while, but I have a couple of outfits I do like. I did change some settings where I wouldn't get spoiled in-game as well. And then I also got to level 80 and have glamour plates. I've also updated my glamour plates. I've also fixed my inventory. I've also learned how to sell stuff on the marketplace. So I've actually, made some money, so I'm excited. What's good, Ginky? Welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. Let me give you a shout out. But thanks for stopping in. I'm chilling in here while I'm doing the usual mass apply to jobs. Nice. And I believe in you. Thanks for watching me while you're, applying for work. You got this. I believe in you. But I hope you're having a nice one. I just got started for the day just talking about some updates about Final Fantasy 14. and just talking about some of the incentives, since I'll be giving away some copies of, I'll give away one copy for a 1 month, and I will say this, a 1 month subscription. So it's just a one-time 1 month subscription for Final Fantasy 14 all the way to Dawn Trail, just to celebrate the launch as well as to incentivize folks to contribute to Vtuber SummerSlam. So I just got through talking about that, Ginky, as well as just, getting into the game, talking about some of the mechanics and things I'm doing. And the things I've learned since I took some time. But yeah, I hope you're having a nice one. Like I said, you got this in terms of job stuff, so. But yeah, learn how to sell stuff, y'all. I have played around with updating the game, and like I said, my server isn't as packed. It's a bit more lively in here. As y'all can see, it's not as empty. But other than that, like, I haven't had too many issues because I'm in a less populated server, so there's just a lot more people now. So that means I'll probably have an easier time getting through dungeons and stuff too. Oh, okay, let me see. All right, so we're just gonna go straight into it, honestly. Oh, I did do some of the Grand Company quest. Because Order of the Twin Otter, I did some of that. I just need to do some more of it. But I did some background stuff. But yeah, that's where we're at right now in terms of the story and everything. But we're going to do the MSQ because I'm excited. I'm in Stormblood. I'm nowhere near Dawn Trail. So if anybody is looking for me for that, you're going to have to wait a while because we're not going to rush through the story like I've been saying. But I would say I've gotten better at my spell set. We making some progress. We doing some things. You know what I'm saying? It's lit. I'm excited. Okay, we're going up here. So we're in the 2 quest lines right now that we need to do before we go back to the, I think it's like 2 diverging quest lines, and then we go to the main chain, I think. So we're gonna start with hers. The fringes? I do need to go back in some of the areas and unlock flying, but we'll have to get there. I feel like there's some areas I tried to unlock when I was playing off stream, but I couldn't because I just didn't unlock them through the MSQ yet, so I mean, I don't have a problem with that, but yeah. But I am definitely level 80. But like I said, Ginky, I hope you're doing well. Like I said, I'm glad you're just chilling and applying to jobs and doing what you gotta do. I'm always happy to see you and others. I'm just getting started, so I'm super hype, of course, because I've been wanting to dig into the MSQ for a minute. Even amongst the Dawn Trail hype, because I know, like, I'm nowhere near that part of the game, but it's just really cool to see, like, people. I love going on Discord and stuff and seeing everybody just get excited about playing. And I've been really, shout out to the community being really good about not spoiling anything. I've mainly just seen, like, tips and tricks about, like, some of the graphical updates, not to be spoiled, and just a lot of, like, the momentum around Pictomancer. Because I've seen Pictomancers, they're really cool looking. I haven't seen any Vipers yet, though. Okay, so I think we're going to go off on people. I'm a tiny bit interested in Final Fantasy 14, but I don't know about committing to the MMO just yet. No worries. Yeah, I know, like, with all the hype and stuff, I know it's been interesting to see, probably from someone who maybe doesn't play, or not someone who doesn't play, because you don't play, but it's been interesting probably to see with the hype, like, see some of the intricacies and stuff. If you have any questions or things like that, too, I'm happy to help with somebody who... I have people who played Final Fantasy for years who are mutuals and friends, and I'm still a Sprout. I don't think I'll lose my little, like, green little Sprout icon until I get closer to Shadowbringers, which is the expansion after this one. But I've only been playing since last year. I've heard about it for the last couple of years, and I've known about Final Fantasy 14 in the periphery for a long time, but I jumped in the fray finally, and I don't have any regrets, but I'd be happy to answer any questions or comments if you have, Kinky. But yeah, it's definitely... I agree with, shout out to Zoe, who was playing with me, and others with friends on the collab stream we did for the Alexander reads. But I would definitely say one thing for me that I've noticed is that, and I did this because my brother actually just got into Final Fantasy 14 too. I'm getting everybody I know in my life into it as well. It's one of those games where I feel like you either really like it in the beginning or you don't. But yeah. And of course, I don't want to like go down my tangent rabbit hole. Because I will do it, Kinky. I will do it. But I understand, like, you know, not necessarily wanting to commit to an MMO either. So, yeah. I think for me, as somebody who knows that you play Final Fantasy Tactics, I think if you like Tactics, Crystal Chronicles, or 12, you would really like Final Fantasy 14 for the story. But I'm extremely biased because I think the reason why I've said it so many times on stream that I play Final Fantasy 14 is because it reminds me of Tactics. And I really, really love the story in that game. And it gives me a lot of those vibes. Hey, I'm here to listen to it. No worries. I'm happy to go down my tangent because I'm still new to the game. I can see how Final Fantasy 14 can be a lot. And I think it can be one of those games where taking breaks is really good. I can see why, because there's a lot to go through. And it can get repetitive, I think, in the sense of this game plays... Well, I've played games like 12, parts of 12. I played Crystal Chronicles and I played Tactics. So I think because I played those types of games, I think it's one of those things where I can see how I can get tiring and you want to change up the kind of game that you play, which is why I like, you know, play other games like Splatoon or Palia and stuff. But I feel like for an MMO, the community is really cool. And I feel like the game mechanics are fun enough where you can play by yourself or with friends or loved ones and just have a blast, honestly. So I know for me, the reason why I'm saying that I'll probably still continue to be a Final Fantasy 14 streamer or gamer is because it really has the story and a lot of stuff to do. And it's just a lot of fun, and the community is really cool to me. And that's the type of MMO experience I've always wanted when I was growing up. Is to have a game where I could play with by myself and do enough on my own, but also be able to get other friends and family to like join into the shenanigans and things. I think that's why I love Mario games and Nintendo games, because you can do a lot of them solo, but if you want to like have fun with your family or friends, you can. And I grew up like watching my siblings or other people in my life play games, and me playing them too. I would say the beauty of it too, and I know like everybody who plays Final Fantasy 14 is a walking advertisement now, because I know I am at this point. And, you know, I'm so proud of me. I'm so better. I'm gotten a lot better with my spells, even though I'm like OP as heck. Like I got temperance, man. I got magic. What was I about to say? I like that Final Fantasy XIV's community steers towards a bit older, because I found a lot of people close to my age who play it, which is really cool. Not saying I don't mind playing with people of all age groups who are adults, of course, respectfully, but I like that the age group, the ages on there, and people are just generally very kind. The community is really cool. Like, there's so much Final Fantasy XIV merchandise. Like, it's been really cool to see how people just come together as a community and just really love this game. And I would say a lot of the game mechanics and a lot of the fun of it, I think, is also because you can make your original character. And I think because I like fan fiction and writing, that I do feel like I'm wrapping a lot of my OC original character designs and stuff into my Final Fantasy XIV character. So I'm having a lot of fun, like, wanting to get art and things to represent me as a person, but also my character. And I think it's just really a lot of fun, and it makes me enjoy the game a lot. Now, I feel like I don't want to rush myself into the story, because I feel like, again, you can burn yourself off on this game a lot, because there's so much to do. But I don't have regrets playing this game. I feel like it's one of those games like Tactics where I think I'm just really going to enjoy it and always have a special place in my heart for it now. Um, and it's so wild that I'm actually thinking about getting the companion app as well as like just getting a full year subscription because I already know I'm going to be playing for a long time and forever. So um, that's me, my rant and my biases. But I would say within the beauty of it is that because there's a trial, which means you don't have to buy a subscription. The creator creation aspect does appeal to me for sure. I'm gonna be in that. Yeah, I think the only thing I would say that it could be a slight critique of Final Fantasy 14, and it's not something I specifically think it's a bad thing, but I hope they work on it, is that I would say that I wish there were longer hairstyles, as well as maybe some of the hairstyles like Palia and Fortnite that have, like some of those hairstyles that are essentially like for like black hairstyles. Essentially, I want more of those in game. If I ideally had a choice, I would probably have a version of this hairstyle with longer hair down my back, or like the ones where it's like the blunt bangs and like it's just long hair. So yeah, the character creation I do like. I think that it could be a bit better in terms of that, but I don't think it's something that's tremendously horrible where it's not worth playing the game. I like how I look, and it's pretty fashionable and things like that. And I know Square Enix will keep working on improvements over time because, I mean, their developers and folks are always on things, thinking about how they can make the game more fun or make some slight adjustments or just change things up too. But I like the fact that you can also play the game too without a subscription. So as a reminder, y'all, you can play Final Fantasy 14, I want to say up until Shadowbringers or level 70 for free. So Genki, one thing you could do if you wanted to with others is that you can play the game for a bit to see how you like it for the first 30 levels. Because like I said, shout out to Zoe who said it this way. But I feel like once you get the hang of a game, you either gotta really, really like it past level, like the first 30 levels, or you're just not. And of course, if you're not into the anime like aesthetic, you're probably not gonna like this game either. Or if you're not into Final Fantasy games in general, you're probably not gonna like it either. I think those are the big things I would say, because I know like genuine critiques of the game, or if you're not into like anime or Final Fantasy games, you probably would not like this style of game, as well as if you're not into like turn-based RPGs and stuff too, this is probably not the game for you. Even though it's not necessarily turn-based, but it still has that element of it to me. Oh. Well, I can't wear that. Can I wear any of these? Yeah, and I will say, that makes sense, and I appreciate what you're saying. Because I will say, on my end, I'm a big on fight, so I'll try again. No worries. I will say for me, as much as I do appreciate Final Fantasy being on multiple consoles, I actually like it on PC the best. For context, my siblings both play Final Fantasy 14. My brother is getting more and more into it. Shout out to him. He plays on PlayStation 5, and I will say the controller is very confusing. I know I have a PC controller where I can play it, and I do, you know, if worst comes to worst where I have to play it on console, I will, because I love this game so much. However, like on the PlayStation 4, it takes some time to get used to. So I will say I'm not a huge fan of it playing it on console. I feel like it's a bit more intuitive to play on PC. But I feel like once you get the controls, because it took me a bit, because I was helping my siblings play it with PlayStation. Once you get the controls, it's not horrible, but it does take some getting used to, and it is kind of not as fun initially because it's confusing. And yeah, and like, you know, I know of you, Genki, you play Final Fantasy, so I think you would really enjoy it. And I think because I know you like tactics, I really think you would like the game. Because I think my big bias is because I like 12 and 14. I'm sorry, I like 12 and Tactics and Crystal Chronicles, and I feel like it has elements of those games that made me want to play this one. Alright, let me see. I guess we're going back to the town? Nope, I'm not doing that. Otherwise, I don't have any critiques. I think it's just easy to burn yourself out in the game. So I feel like breaking it up with other stuff is going to be always really important for games like this. And I like the fact that you can always come back to Final Fantasy 14 because I can see how at times it can be a lot, and it can get a little monotonous because it is like, you know, side quest. My boy from high school is one who got me. Nice! This he's 12 being that. Yeah, that's awesome. I've seen him playing the free trial a lot. Like, nice, let's go. I love finding more tactics and 12 fans because I need to finish through all of 12, but I love 12's story. Or at least I appreciate 12 for what it's trying to do. So I really want to play through the game so I can see if I, you know, how I fully feel after beating the whole game. I just really like Final Fantasy 12, and I actually want to play through it. I'm debating actually streaming it in the future. And if I don't stream it, I do want to actually play through it the whole game because I did like it so far. I hope I say that and then I don't end up hating it, but I did like 12 from where I was. I think I was in like either in the third of the game or like halfway. So apologies, y'all. I just want to make sure I'm correcting myself because I do actually need to. Let me put it this way: I like 12. I haven't finished the game, so I don't know how I'll feel after I finish the game because I haven't spoiled anything for me to know what the ending of it, but I do want to actually finish the game. But I love 12, and Tactics is a lot of fun. The Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced specifically is the game I'm talking about. But yeah, I think that your friend, it's cool to see other Tactics folks and 12 folks because I feel like that's the big thing with me in this game. I think it reminds me a lot of those aspects in those games, which is why I think I like it a lot. It's cool he's playing the free trial too. And that's the beauty of it. Like, if you don't like the game sincerely, you can just uninstall it because it is a free trial.
Good to see you again, my friends. I hope you are here to tell me you have made contact with the Resistance.
Oh, let me do this.
We are, General. Allow me to introduce Monago of Rolga's Reach.
Yeah, I will say the graphics have gotten a lot better. I can see the changes that they made in the game. It looks a lot more crisp, to be honest.
And may I say what an absolute honor it is to stand before the Bull of Alamigo.
These are not the Blood Sands, girl. You and I are but soldiers on a battlefield fighting for the same cause.
As you say, General. On behalf of Commander Kemp of the Alamigan Resistance, I present to you our formal response.
Good. I'm glad we've reached an accord. Though I was not aware you had suffered such losses.
Aye. Some of our finest took part in the Griffin's doomed assault, and we've been struggling to find new recruits ever since. The massacres cast a pall over the whole Resistance, and many who might once have been open to joining us have since thought better of it.
After all of the Griffin's false promises, one can hardly blame them. They have no desire to give their lives for a lost cause.
Yeah, I think they updated the textures and stuff too on the graphics. You can kind of tell. It's like I asked my sister about it. It's like a subtle thing, but yeah.
This is war, and lives will be lost. Yet what we offer is not the fever dream of a madman, but true hope.
The people need proof of this, Father. Let us show it to them. I say we stand shoulder to shoulder with our new allies and engage the Garleans in open warfare. The Resistance must demonstrate that they can hold their own against Imperial regulars. And with our assistance, I am confident they can do just that. If we can achieve even a token victory, I believe it will serve to rekindle the hope of the Alamigan people and inspire them to rise up once more.
Aye. Aye. Once word spread that we'd won a battle against the Garleans, I'd wager we'd have new recruits flocking to us from miles around. The question is, when and where do we strike?
I'm glad you asked. I have a plan.
Like, one of my dreams, honestly, as a streamer, is I do want to go to FanFest. But again, lotto stuff, so we'll figure it out, y'all. Alright, let me get that out of the way. And let me check real quick. I was just checking the stats in terms of Vtuber SummerSlam. Team Sunny, shout out to Mabels. We've raised almost $1,400. Let's go. Like, for this game, Splatoon and Palia are probably going to be the games I play for a while. I think South of Midnight, Neva, and Wonderstop are some of the other games I want to play. So I'm very much in my like high fantasy RPG bag and story-driven games right now. I think that's kind of where my brain is sitting at. And I'm really going to enjoy crochet, sewing, and things like that too. So I'm excited. I keep talking about fabrics for Final Fantasy 14, but I really just need to go ahead and like figure out, after I finish through some of the modules and classes I'm gonna take, I gotta figure out some of the patterns and stuff I gotta make to be able to make my outfit in real life. Even though like I'm not gonna look anything like my character, y'all, because I am petite and my character's like almost, I feel like bears are super tall, like 6 foot. I'm gonna be like a whole foot shorter. It's gonna be hilarious. I'm debating whether or not I want to like actually be my bear for Halloween. I don't know if I have the full fit, but I might just buy the ears. I will take the healing. Time to go hit things. Oh, and technically right now I should say the reason why the game's working for me is I did buy Dawn Trail's early access. I'm not really going to be able to access that content because I'm not there, but just know the reason why I'm probably having a time is I did, as a reminder, the earrings I have are part of the pre-order, so I did pre-order Dawn Trail, so once I get there I'll actually go straight into I'll be able to go straight into the next expansion. So, but yeah, I'm pretty much at the point where I'm gonna allot money for Final Fantasy 14 stuff. I think it'll be the MMO I personally play. I don't think there's any other MMO that I really want to get into. I mean, Palia is another one that I'm thinking of getting into. Well, not even thinking. I am playing Palia, so I just need to find folks who play it as well. I think Palia and Final Fantasy 14 are the games I'm probably going to stick to. And then Unicorn Overload and Nintendo Switch are the other ones. So I do want to play Monster Hunter Wilds. I just don't know what platform I want to do it on. I feel like PC makes more sense, but I don't know. I really like having games on my Switch. I do like physical copies of stuff. Especially with everything getting wiped off the internet, which always scares me. So I prefer to have physical copies of stuff, which is why if I ever had to, I would play Final Fantasy 14 on PlayStation 5. So, on console. Oh. See. Hello. Let's do this. That usually works, but never mind. Alright. Oh, and let me actually do a rundown real quick for folks who are wondering why I'm unleashing these arsenal spells the way I am. So, I am OP as a player for Final Fantasy 14 a lot. Ooh! They updated the spells! Let's go! I'm excited! Let me stop yelling into the mic. Sorry, y'all. Okay, so with Dawn Trail, even though I'm nowhere near it, the game has updated to now your highest level is level 100. So I will probably be level 100 by the time I get to Dawn Trail. Even before, I'll probably be level 100 by the time I get to maybe Shadowbreaker and Walker. We'll see. I don't know. I've had an XP boost, which is gonna go away. Oh, never mind. It's probably because of the earrings. So I have an XP boost until level 90. So I'm gonna level up pretty quick. But as you can see, the spells have updated for level 90 plus. So now there's enhanced presence of mind, enhanced swift cast, white mage mastery increases the potency of Dia. Oh man, Medica mastery, enhanced tetragrammaton. I'm probably saying that wrong. And enhanced temperance. So a lot of the spells that I can get now for the classes I play are going to change. Oh god, yo, look at this. So Glare 4, Medica 3, and Divine Caress. Yo, I'm lit. I'm a healer. I'm a healer, so I'm hyped. But yeah, for my arsenal of spells, I now use for White Mage. You originally get Stone and Arrow. Those are your spells, and they upgrade to Stone 1, 2, and 3, and Arrow. I think it's Arrow 2, and then they upgrade to Dia and Glare. So as you can see in my like hotbar, I use Glare and Dia. Sorry, I use Glare, which is really like Stone. I use a Flayless Solace, which is a heal spell. I still keep my Arsenal Presence of Mind because of the spellcast time and lucid dreaming to restore my own HP, but I also use Divine Benson, which helps put a barrier around myself or other people in terms of damage and then healing. Holy's still a dope spell because it stuns enemies and also deals some damage, but I also use Pulmonary Indulgence, which that's really for when you have healing spells, and I'm probably saying it wrong, but it basically will add additional healing potency. Along with, I need to have a Soulless Rapture, like it too. But basically, you can use this to kind of beef up spells, essentially. And then Temperance, which increases your magic healing while reducing damage taken, along with Assize and Asylum. Now, I do have a Phaelus Misery, which again deals damage to enemies too. So I really am just trying to get a practice of these particular set of spells as I keep leveling up. But again, I do want to say for Stormblood, you technically should be levels 60 through 70. As y'all can tell, I'm OP because I'm 80. I'm like 10 levels ahead. So I wanted to run through that because once I do Astro Logan and Sage, which are a different set of skills, I'm hoping to be able to play through the game and level up in a way that makes sense. But yeah. I'll probably still stick to the main MSQ as a White Mage, and then I'll level up my Sage and Astro Logan, but I will be a Pictomancer. I do think Pictomancer is a lot of fun. I don't hate DPS or magical ranged casters characters. I think I just really fell in love with the White Mage class, so I am always going to be a healer. Even though I do know there's a healer strike still going on, because I think some folks do feel like healers, we really only have a subset of spells to do. So I've looked into it, and as I'm getting closer to like level 90 to 100, I can see why people are, I guess, upset about it, because other classes after a while, because every character, no matter your class in Final Fantasy 14, does have a self heal, and I think like tanks and other classes are starting to get beefier heal like abilities where you don't really need a healer per se. But I don't have an issue with the way healer is set up because I feel like I like the spell slots and the task it's pretty consistent. But that's just me. I don't know. Maybe I'll feel a different way once I play the other classes, but I feel like I'm always just going to enjoy playing as a healer, and I don't really have an issue. Before we do that, let me check. What spells are level 60? So I'm going to lose a lot of spells. Yeah, I'm going to go back to Stone 3. So I at least have a Saze and a Size and a couple other spells. What's Ethereal Shift? Oh, is that a new ability? When did that get there? Okay. I need to look into that. I've never seen that spell before. Maybe I just didn't notice it. We live and we learn, as Sonic the Hedgehog says. Or Crush 40, actually, is really what I should be saying.
Things looked grim for us after Cartano, didn't they? Oh, how they doubted us. Yet here we are, right as rain, with fancy new toys to put through their paces.
That evil laugh.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
We'll get through a little bit more story, and I might take a 5-minute break to go stretch and like get some food. I look so... Look at me. I'm a baddie. Look at that.
Well, if it isn't Garland's little troublemaker. I can't wait to see the look on Xenos' face when I bring him your head.
I also love... I'm never going to use another staff.
My secret weapons here don't grind it into mush. Attack!
Well, this is happening. Yeah, I figured as much. Let's do this. Oh, sorry, let me get rid of this map. It's distracting. Ooh!
Get after them, damn you!
Hey, let's go, Kiki! Let's go, join us! Join us! So let me know how it goes in terms of installation. I'm gonna need mutual friend. I'm gonna need your information so I can add you. I'm just saying, you know, it's just gotta be a thing. Ooh! Dang. Congratulations, welcome in! We got another one! Oh, dang. Yeah, of course. And let me know how I can help in terms of things too. I have been helped throughout the entire time I played, so if I can help another player, especially folks coming in the fray for the first time, I'd be happy to do so. But no pressure, of course. I know you'll have a lot of fun, and you'll have to tell me how you enjoy the story. Because that's the cool thing too. I actually like watching the story from other people's perspectives. Oh, I need to heal. I like rewatching the story because I like to see people's reactions too. Through the game or through the stream. Either way it works. Woo! What do I not do that. Oh, I need to heal again. I'm like, oh, let me just stop a little heal. I'm assuming you're asking in terms of how to connect in regards to things. Because I think when you get logged in, you can send me your name and what server you're on, because I can search you. If not, you can DM it to me too. Whatever feels more comfortable for you, of course. But let me know if I'm not misrepresenting either team. Respectively. A lot of HP. Good lord. Oh, check. Oh, come on. It's rough. Ah, no. Oops, wrong thing. Sorry. Playing with me. I need you guys to. Y'all don't leave me alone. Do my spells in peace! Ah! No. Let's heal up a little bit, cause jeez. All right then, being rude. Come on, let's talk to assist. What we doing? Just busting me up. It's rude. I don't even know. All right, there we go. Hi there, welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. I am knee deep in Final Fantasy 14, so I will have more of a proper response in a moment. What the devil is this? What is this? Woo! I didn't know that was gonna happen. They have a lot of HP. I'm not a huge fan of this. But I hope you're having a nice one. I hope you're having a good day, afternoon, or evening. Wherever you are in the world. I don't want to make a sentence. But I hope you're having a nice one. Is it another self-destruct thing? Because I don't really need that in my life. I think it is. I think we're just gonna, yeah, I figured that was what it was. That's cool. Are there more people coming? Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Hello. Hi. Dang it. Jeez. They're really not playing with you at this part of the game. They're like, hey, you should be able to know how to fight without dying. And if you die, that's a skill issue. It's a skill issue. And I'm like, I'm just a wee woman with a staff trying to kill everything. Let me live. I'm fine. It's okay. Like I said, they should expect us to know how to do certain things at a certain point. Oh my goodness, this little floaty thing. Man, we're running. Nope, I don't need that in my life. I didn't need that either, thank you. I just lost a lily to that. Darn. Oh! Oh. Butter biscuits. Sorry again, everybody. I will be a little bit more attentive because I'm trying to lock in terms of the game. Because it's, if I'm not careful, I can get myself killed, as you're clearly seeing. Oh no. Okay, now it's on the pause. I'm going to say, Daru, it's lovely to see you. I hope you're having a nice one. And apologies I couldn't say hi a little bit more because my brain when I'm gaming. But I hope you're having a nice one. And thank you for hopping in. Like I said. Oh, are we not going to finish the battle? Ooh, never mind. Never mind. There's part 2. Never mind. Okay. All right. It's cool. Be quiet. Great. We did it! Let's go! That was cool.
Miracles of Magitech design, my arse! I passed harder stools than these piles of scrap.
I did not need a descriptor in my life, but thank you so much, sir, for describing that as we destroyed your magic tech, because that's just how that goes, I guess. That's cool. It's whatever works. So, sorry, I'm trying to get my mouse to work. Okay.
You'll pay for this. Mark my words, the next time we meet will be the last.
Aye, run and tell your viceroy. The day belongs to El Amigo! Yeah! Yeah!
Is that me yelling? Because if it is, let's go. Me yelling! I would have said Wakanda forever, but that's just me. Of course I'm kidding, but I'm half not, because Wakanda. Black Panther is lit. Nice. It sounded like I'm screaming, right? Just cause, just the subtle flex. Let me see. Gladiator's arm? I actually did that one. Oh, and like I said, y'all, it is the early access period, so the reason why you're not seeing a lot of content from Dawn Trail is that the developers and Square Enix have asked people to not really talk about the game. I want to say, I think it'll probably be at least a couple of weeks before people talk more about the game in regards to the plot and stuff. But like I said, yo, I will not be talking about any spoilers for any expansion up until at least the points I'm at. So, of course, I'll be talking about Heavensward because I've gone through that expansion and I'm in Stormblood. But as I keep going through the game, I will not spoil. I don't really like to ruin stuff for people. And I just want folks to enjoy the game. So I know that's why some people, some of my mutuals don't watch my Final Fantasy 14 streams because they're playing the game themselves and they don't want to be spoiled. Or they just, don't want to rewatch particular parts. But I'll do my best as a fellow Final Fantasy 14 player to not spoil any content or major plot points because that's not cool up until at least where I'm at. So, but for context, as a reminder, I am in Stormblood, which is the second expansion after you play through A Realm Reborn, which is the first 50 levels. The next 10 are Heavensward, which we just got through. After that is Stormblood, where I'm at. After that, it'll be Shadowbringers, and then it'll be Endwalker, and then Dawn Trail. So I've got this expansion, the post-expansion arcs and raids, and then I have 3 more expansions after this. So I'm not really, based on where we are in the story, I'm not even close to halfway. Like, I still got, like, at least this expansion and 3 more. So I'm still, I guess, towards the beginnings of the game, maybe? And maybe not the beginnings, but I'm, like, moving further in the plot. So, yeah. And just a reminder, folks, whether you're watching live, lurking, or watching the VOD, that this is a VTuber SummerSlam associated stream, which means if you contribute any amount of money, there's a raffle going on where I will be giving away a 1-month subscription and just 1 month subscription of Final Fantasy 14 up till Dawn Trail. So if you'd like to contribute to VTuber SummerSlam, please don't forget to donate to the link below. All the names of folks who are entering into the raffle, I will make sure to tell to go through the winners on Sunday, and you either get a choice if you do win a copy of Final Fantasy 14 up to Dawn Trail, or a copy of Sea of Stars, or a copy of No Straight Roads. So just put that out there for anybody who's interested and wants to get into the world of Final Fantasy 14. That will be giving away a copy up till Dawn Trail. Your choice of console too. Uh, the baddest. Okay, I think I did her quest line. A familiar face forgotten. I think I did that one with her, so now I gotta do it with the other person. Let's see. I guess we're going down this path finally. Cool. You can explore more of the world. The peaks.
I remember the peaks of KeiraVT, silent watchmen that would stand long after we were gone. We came seeking allies to join us in the fight against the Empire. People who had had enough. People who had suffered every possible indignity. Who had been treated like animals, day after day after day.
I need more skirts in my wardrobe for this game. I'm coming for them. And the heels. All of them. I really, like I said on the last stream, really enjoy the difference in atmosphere for Stormblood. It's a bit more of an optimistic tone than it was in Heaven's Word. Of course, we gotta go into that crystal over there. I'm just kind of taking it in and soaking in the sights too. Can I attack those butterflies? Is that a thing? I think that's a Pictomancer, isn't it? Or maybe I'm tripping. I might be tripping. Oh, I love the music. Oh my goodness. Come through Final Fantasy 14. That's the one reason too I will say that I probably should have talked about. I love the soundtrack from Final Fantasy 14. I really am just gonna buy all the albums. I love the music in this game. It hits like that part of my childhood whimsy that I really like. And shout out to, I think Palia had the same vibe too. I get it from my mom. I know on the map before it kind of exposed where the area is, but I like that we can explore as we move through the game. Which y'all know after stream, I'm probably gonna, you know, be walking it. Ooh! I'm going to kill you randomly. You know, you're a creepy looking. There you go. Say giant grasshopper. Well, I mean, technically, if anybody saw a giant grasshopper in real life, that'd be terrifying. But you know what? It's a game. That's the beauty of Final Fantasy. If it exists, it's a thing. Well, it's more like Final Fantasy games. Creatures are creatures. So. As you can see, I bought her hairstyle because it's literally just a different version of her hairstyle, but I like it. Not gonna lie, I just noticed your outfit. I appreciate you, Kiki. Yes, as you can see, my my style and my VTubing matches me IRL. It's a synergy, so I appreciate that you noticed that. That's yeah, yep. That's me. That's what happens. I like to coordinate like that. And actually, you're right, because I do have a corset and everything with the fluffy top with frills. So obviously I was going to fall in love with this outfit because it literally does match. So yeah, this is one of my defaults. But as you can see, I have a particular style that I like. Alright, let's get back to the Acolyte. And not get back to it, but actually like attune ourselves to it. Cool. Yeah, there's a lot of this area we gotta discover. There's even an Acolyte down there that we haven't gotten to yet, so. Oh, sorry, my mouse is being weird. But yes, you could tell my my taste close. Server. So the caveat I will say is that right now, a lot of servers are going to be really closed off because everybody's playing Dawn Trail and it's overloaded on all platforms. So the caveat is that if you do want to go to a more populated server, you might have a hard time creating a character right now because of Dawn Trail's launch. So that's the only caveat I'll put. But I will say, the most popular servers are Ether and Crystal. So there's, for those of you who don't play, of course, and just as a reminder, I'm on Dynamis, which is the world server, and on that server there's different sub-worlds. I'm in Seraph. So I think Ether and Crystal, Dynamis are a couple of the North American servers. Assuming, Ginky, that you're in the, you know, in terms of North American servers, so I'm assuming that, but correct me if I'm wrong in terms of things. So I feel like Ether and Crystal are great places to be at. The only problem right now is that they're super populated. So if you do try to create a character right now, it might be a lot or impossible to do because of everybody being over there. I'm on Dynamis, and I'm in Seraph, so you could join me here. But if you want to be where people typically are, I want to say Ether, Crystal. Some of the places I go within those servers are like Zalera. I'll drop some of these in the chat. So the world server, the world centers themselves, I've dropped in the chat. Ether, Crystal, or Dynamis. In regards to Ether and Crystal locations, see Dynamis. Like, you can. For me, like, I will probably be on Dynamis until the free company I'm with some mutuals and friends get set up. They're on Ether and Crystal, so I'll probably end up transferring from Dynamis. But I'm going to be honest with you, I would say if you want to just play the game without worrying about congestion, I would just go to Dynamis. There's nobody here. But if you really want to play where people have been playing for like years and stuff, like on some serious-ish, I would go to Crystal or Ether. But you can still travel to other servers if you want. The only caveat is that if you want to, like, you can't get married to someone else. Well, you can attend wedding ceremonies of other players unless you're on the same server as them default. So you can't travel to them. But you can travel all over the servers. So it's really up to you. But I would say, like, if the most poppin' servers, like, that are like, if you want to get through dungeons and who have established free companies and have been doing stuff for years, Crystal and Ether is where it's at. And any of those servers I think would be great. At least I think. The ones I think about are like Zalera. Let's see, Zalera, Gilgamesh is the one I probably might end up on if I move, when and if I move with friends. Not if, but when the free company comes up with mutuals and friends I'm with, I think the talk was to go to Gilgamesh because I think that's where they're at. So Gilgamesh is one. I know people are on Fairy. So those are some of the ones from like Ether, Crystal, one of the two like world centers. If not, Dynamis is the one I'm on, and I'm specifically on Seraph. I'm also some other folks I know are on Halicarnassus, so you could go there. I know I hope that it was helpful, but I'm just saying it now because right now with Dawn Trail's launch, you're not allowed to travel to different worlds. So Crystal and Ether right now, I think, are restricted to staying on their home worlds, versus people can travel, but they're traveling to Dynamis to be able to do the MSQ. I think that will change up over the next couple of months or weeks once the Dawn Trail hype kind of dies down and the servers aren't as congested and people beat the game and kind of stop playing, or maybe don't log in as a high frequency. But I'm on Dynamis right now, and until things are more solidified with the free company with friends I'm joining, and I'll be on Dynamis before I probably go over to Gilgamesh. So that's where I'm at. And I will say, I'm not saying folks gotta stay on Dynamis, but Dynamis, we ain't got no server issues because we empty. Everybody coming to us. So I'm kicking it. I ain't had no problems getting kicked off, except for right now. If you do play the game, if you are idle for longer than 30 minutes, it will kick you out of the game because I think it's gonna help the bandwidth of the different servers stay online. So that's the only thing. But otherwise, I haven't had any issues with Dynamis. We just chilling here. There's just more people than I see than normal because it's pretty empty. But the beauty of being on a more empty server too is you level up really quickly. So I will say a bonus of being on Dynamis is that as you can see and as others can see, I have leveled up like 10 levels ahead because no one's here, and I get an EXP bonus for being on an empty server. So, and I travel, so I usually travel to Ether or Crystal to hang out with friends or like play with mutuals. Oh, you're just right behind me? Okay. Whoops! The map. Let's not do that. I think because I'm East Coast, Seraph was my designated server. Let's go! Huzzah! Joining me. It's all litty. It's goody in the hoodie. Yeah, I'm on ESD too, so. I wish I had better recommendations for you, but I don't. Besides that, I'm just sharing what I know from what mutuals and friends have told me and some of the servers they're on and the ones I tend to go to the most if I'm not already on my home server. But again, like, I'm newer, and I know some people I know have been playing Final Fantasy 14 for years. Like, shout out to Nova. Nova's been playing for like a decade or longer, so I think folks are on those older servers. They've been established for a longer time. I don't even know why I picked these servers. I think I just was looking into it, and I was like, I know I could originally was debating whether or not being on the same server as some folks, because I know a lot of people play, as I was trying to get acclimated. But I think I ended up just picking the server because I just looked into it. I was like, I'll just be on here. Now, originally I was on Halicarnassus, but my account that I messed up, that I still have that account, so I'm not deleting it because I got gifts and stuff from friends on there, and I'll probably have it as a secondary account. Like, I don't have primary or secondary, but pretty much I just have 2 Final Fantasy accounts and another character and other accounts too. I was on Halicarnassus, but then because I unlocked everything, unfortunately, I decided to make another character on Seraph, and that's why we're here now. I love having all these buffs! Let's go, me! And I'm obviously not riding my mount, because I'm just kind of taking in the sights. Oh, and I do want to say, I know folks already saw it on socials, but thank you all so much for supporting me. I reached 200 subscribers on YouTube, so thank you all so much for being a dope community and watching me with my shenanigans. I will plan something, I'm hoping for August, September to celebrate along with my 1-year anniversary. But I just want to say thank you so much for checking me out. And onwards to shenanigans. Oh, okay. We're down here. Alright, we're just gonna teleport back over here. Let me... Alright, go over here. Alright, I said I was going to be just seeing it route, but let me go ahead and get my mount. So I can actually like walk around. Whoops, wrong thing. Huzzah. We're going to... You know what? Since we're over here, I'm actually going to kick a chocobo style. And actually, even more old school, I want to do my chocobo like my actual company chocobo. And let me update you back to your Gridanian. Actually, no. Let me do... I want to do Tatiana for a while. I want to try maybe Gridanian. Do I want the Gridanian saddle again? Yeah, let's rep the elf life for a while again. Is my chocobo tilting? Why are you tilting? I love the butterfly creatures. I don't know how I feel about squaring up on them, but I do appreciate they're in the game. Okay, let's see. Well, I'm like, we can go through this area. Yeah, I really like Stormblood's setting. It's really pretty. Wide open spaces and grass. I love that! I love that. My southerner is coming out. Okay, I think we are here. Oh, over here. Alright, we're teleporting. I do like the MSQ actually adding details about what's going on with the characters, but I also like the side quest for that reason too. Oh, can I try these on? Okay. Nice. The dragon people. Yes. I know my friend, she had a gripe with the anatomy, mainly because just the anatomy of the dragon people. But yeah, they were pretty cool race. So like, I gotta give it to it. Like I like every like race in Final Fantasy 15 is cool, but the dragon folks are pretty cool. I love the fan art of them in particular, for example. That's fair. No, we gotta do what we gotta do. I'll get the boots for here. I'm about to level up again? I'm screaming. There's some conjunctions of the map. Okay. Alright then. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go take like a 5-minute break to go stretch and get something to eat. So I will be RB. I'll set the timer up for about 5 minutes, but we'll come back and keep doing the MSQ. So just give me like 5, maybe 10 minutes tops. But we'll be right back. I think I gotta fix my timer. So we'll just take 5 to 10 minutes. We'll be back. Sorry about that, everybody. Because I think my timer on OBS, I gotta fix it. Oh no. Yeah, we gotta fix it. Yeah, 5, 10 minutes. Sorry about that. Okay, I am back. Thank you all so much. Again, I had to fix one of my scripts on OBS in terms of the timer, so apologies for that. But let me just double check that we're good to go on the gaming screen. We are, so I will transition this back. Boop, and hello. Hope folks enjoyed the little break. I went to go get some food and like stretch and walk around a little bit. Remember, y'all, when y'all are watching me, please make sure to stretch, get some water, stop staring at a screen for like 10 minutes, and just enjoy yourself. And of course, remember that I know the game right now at Final Fantasy 14. If you log out for too long, the game automatically like will log you out. So it's not 30 minutes, but just gotta be careful about that. What the devil is this? What are you? You're like a little dragon puff? I don't know, it just looks, it reminds me of Ghostbusters. So I was like, oh, okay. I'm glad I moved my little thing down here. Let's go, Kinky! Congratulations! Welcome to Final Fantasy 14. Enjoy your stay. I'm assuming you are, you're looking nice in terms of being lit, friend. I'm here for it. Always for the stunt. That's a giant moth. I'm seeing a theme here about giant bugs. I don't know how I feel about that, but we're gonna go with it. Oh. Okay, I see you. I see you. You better say that. You better say that, Ginky. Run it. Listen, Lisari is a monk in this game, so I ain't mad at you. You better run these hands, or as monks should really just have a phrase of these hands is E for everybody. Cause it's lit, so I ain't mad. Oh, y'all look creepy. Not mad, I guess. I don't know too many players who are monks either, so you'll have to tell me how you experienced the MSQ and the gameplay. Because as a reminder, y'all, every class that you start out with starts in a different world in Final Fantasy 14. And the MSQ and the job quest will be different depending on your class. I don't think I know anybody who's a monk. So, Ginky, you'll have to tell me how you like it. I mean, running these hands on people, shoot. I ain't even mad. Like I said, she's a monk, so she be knocking people out. I ain't even mad about it. Muhammad Ali feelings, you know what I'm saying? Like, Mama said, knock you out. Like, that's that type of vibe. I love it though. Like I said, she ready. So I ain't mad about it. Okay, so you're in Uda. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, because I started as my home Aetherite. As I go back to every game, I end up in my home base is Gridania, but I think my sibling who's a gladiator, he ended up in Gridania. I mean, sorry, not Gridania, Uda too. I think my sister was in Limsa, but I gotta remember. I could be wrong on that, but she's a warrior, a tank. But Uda makes sense, or at least maybe I don't know. Actually, I don't really know. You'll have to tell me the MSQ. There has to be a reason why monks in Uda when you start out. So that's interesting, Udal. So that's cool. I can dig it. Why does this remind me of the Mummy? Maybe because it's a pyramid. Either. I need this. Give Give it to me right now. Oh wow, we're on this giant thing over here. I mean, of course, you'll end up exactly where I'm at in the story, but you'll start out in one place real quick before you get to the other parts of the world. Ooh. You're good, dude. Okay, that's what's up. I can dig it. Yeah, I made my character based on me in real life, so I would be a black woman who's a Vera in Final Fantasy 14. That has been established. That is canon. So I'm here for it. I'm happy to hear it. Of course. Besides the white hair. You gotta have like that little flair with it and stuff too, but I can dig it. I ain't mad at all. Yeah, as soon as, like I said, the character customization is awesome. Of course, in this game, but I was gonna be nothing but my black self in this franchise, so that was gonna be a given. Because black folks in Final Fantasy exist, so that's my motif. I'm sticking to it. I'm always gonna be a black girl in every game I play, if I have the option and the choice. I don't want to. Just to help out a little bit. Where are we going on this? Oh, we're going down? Okay, I just gotta... Okay, so I guess we're walking around this area to try to find clues. It's 2 spots. Let's go down this way. Okay. Chocobo there. This is sus.
Are they Imperials?
Worse. Skulls. Listen, Lise. Whatever happens, stay hidden and do not intervene. Understood?
What?
You there! Halt! You know you shouldn't be here. Explain yourself.
Forgive me, sir. I came to deliver the tributum.
Oh, aye. A likely story. Only a fool would dare to come so late. Or, mayhap, a resistance spy.
Or maybe we could just leave the man alone.
No, you've got it all wrong. I was waylaid by bandits. It's not my fault.
I said halt!
Is this a joke? You don't seriously expect us to believe this is a fifth? How stupid do you think we are?
That's just rude.
It is, I swear, on my mother's life.
Spare us. You came late, you lied about bandits, and then you tried to cheat the Empire of its due.
Think you can kill them all? Including the ones watching from the tower? Even if you did, others would come for him and his family. You'd be condemning them all to a life of hard labour. Assuming they didn't just execute them, that is.
But it isn't fair.
Oh, God.
It's your bloody fault we're stuck out here patrolling this god's-forsaken wasteland. It's your fault I have to listen to people go on and on about how Alan Egans can't be trusted. I've worked and toiled harder than any man. I'm a citizen, goddammit. And what are you? A stupid, stubborn little dog who'd sooner bite the hand that feeds him and pine for the good old days.
That's enough! Lord Xenos is expecting our report.
Because what the devil was that, man? What the crap?
I bet the poor bastard can't believe his luck. He gets to go home. We should do the same.
Can we heal him? That was rough. Jeez. Let me see. Do I already have this one? Display my gear. I actually do want this though, because this is for Astro Logan, so I'll grab that one. I think you want to go with the birch rod too. I'm gonna probably get to the point in this game where I just do every single thing and unlock every single side quest. Well, that's what's up. It reminds me of that one character from Street Fighter. Forget his name, but the last Street Fighter. Reminds me of the person who helps train you, I think. One of the first characters you get introduced to. Pretty cool character. Let me see where we are in the MSQ. We still got a while to go to further stream, but I just want to see in the context of where we are. Because I think we've done the 2 quest lines for Stormblood so far. But just let me see for a second where we are in terms of the story. Yeah, so we've done the we've done the beginning stuff, so now we're in the main quest line chains now. Nice. Well, at least after this next one, so that is good to know. So we'll probably get maybe into the middle of the quest line for today. Actually, let me see if I can mend my gear. Cool. Excuse me. I love it. This is giving Final Fantasy XII vibes so badly, but I'm gonna be quiet without spoiling.
Alliance forces have occupied Castrum Orients and taken up positions along the length of the wall. Our patrols have engaged their reconnaissance parties on site, but there have been no significant exchanges. Save one. A unit tasked with field testing prototype Magitech weapons was attacked. The weapons were destroyed, with the unit sustaining near total casualties.
Near total? Go on.
My lord, there was but a single survivor from the unit in question, which falls under my command. According to his report, they were ambushed by a contingent of Eorzean Alliance regulars, abetted by resistance insurgents.
A simple ambush and only one survivor. A fine day's work. The stubbornness to survive is not without worth. He may live. However, the 12th is no place for the weak.
He shall be relegated at once, my lord. As you say, the 12th is no place for cowards who count their lives more precious than the cause.
Indeed, indeed. We have no need of cowards.
My lord,
Cowards, who defer critical missions to their subordinates, who hide within their castra, never meeting their prey in battle, never staring into the whites of their eyes.
Okay then.
Why? When confronted with a heretofore unknown icon, did we surrender the wall to the Alliance? Because my honored father, in his infinite wisdom, has not seen fit to grant us leave to march on their lands. Accordingly, we have extended an invitation to our neighbors. Gir Abania is where we shall host them. The field upon which we shall enjoy the sport of kings. Patience is paramount. Cornered animals may have spirit, but they are ultimately predictable and very poor sport. But if one dangles the promise of freedom before them while nipping at their heels to stoke their passion, then things become interesting. It is a delicate dance, one which asks much of my house. And so I put the question to you, my fellow huntsman. How shall we deal with these savages?
Oh no. I'm not a fan of this person, clearly.
My lord, I have a proposal.
Silence, Alamegan! You do forget yourself! Only by the grace of Lord Van Baelsar were you afforded a place here, and that in name alone. We have no need of your proposals, savage.
We love the racism. No, we do not.
This savage yearns to hunt her own. The floor is yours, Commander.
Thank you, my lord.
Okay. I think I'm about to level up in this Joker again. I'm not mad about it, but it's funny. I'm kind of cool like that, you know. Actually, going the wrong way, I guess. Oh, y'all all over the place. Alright, I'll do this one closer and go back up. Oh, quest. Okay. I'm gonna go back up. So right now in the story, we're getting a flavor of what's been going on with Alamigo for this entire time, because that's kind of been a part of the backdrop of the story too. So they're fleshing out the aspects of what's going on with their liberation, as well as the fights that they've been having to, you know, be the people they want to be and build the communities they want to build. I think we have to go this way to get up to this person. I love this area a lot. It's super cool. I'm running around in heels in the desert. It's probably not the best idea, but it works. It's high fantasy. We can make it happen. We can do the magic. Let's see. What's good, Paz? Welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. Let me give you a shout out. For those of you who don't know, as always, Paz is part of the community. Super awesome person, has great editing skills, plays dope games, and is going to be doing some awesome stuff very soon over on their things, on their channel. So I hope you go like, follow, and subscribe, and follow on socials, and, you know, look out for Paz in terms of the amazingness. But welcome in. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a nice one. I'm okay. I'm currently playing Final Fantasy 14, just enjoying the ambience of the story. We're, I think, getting into the quest line a bit today. But I'm just having fun and enjoying things, and enjoying the ambience of the, you know, the summer. Because I went outside for a second. It is definitely humid. It's humid and hot, which feels like, it feels like Florida. That's the way I would put it. For those of you who know, if you know, you know, in terms of humid and humidity and hot. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I hope you're doing well today too. And it's always lovely to see you, as well as when you stop by stream. We talk about a lot of Final Fantasy 14. Genki's joining the mix. And as always, y'all, it's a part of Vtuber SummerSlam. And don't forget, as I'll drop in the chat one more time, that if you donate $5 or more, at least $5 will get you a ticket to win potentially a copy of Final Fantasy XIV, or a copy of Sea of Stars, or a copy of No Straight Roads. So I'm going to give the joy of Final Fantasy XIV for folks. But no pressure, you don't have to. You can just come kick it and hang out with me and watch me do this MSQ, since I am nowhere near Dawn Trail. But we're making it. We're making it through Stormblood. And we're having fun. Oh, I guess I gotta pick up herbs too at the same time when I'm around. That's lit. Let's see. I guess I'll get this and go back up to these two areas. I think that would make the most sense at this point. Oh, it's a mermaid! Oh. Yeah, I definitely see why there's One Piece vibes in this game, for sure. Is it in here? Okay, so I think... Oh yeah, I forgot I can swim now. That's wild. I'm no longer Luffy or Sonic the Hedgehog where I can't swim. I can swim now. I have become a full Vera. I'm kidding. Okay. I will say too, in terms of setting things up. Oh, I forgot to say I'm doing well. See, I'm just chilling editing a video for today. Nice. No worries, you're all good, Paz. I appreciate you. And I'm glad to hear in terms of just chilling and doing some editing. It's always nice to hear. Hope I get this video uploaded before the afternoon hits. No worries. You got this. I believe in you. All goody in the hoodie in terms of making progress. Where the devil is this thing I'm looking at? Oh, is it down? Oh, I missed the person. Oh, they're over there. I was like, what? One thing I will say is, I don't know if I'll have time to do it this week, but I'm hoping to start doing hand cam streams where I show you my Hopinouchi probably next weekend, actually. I just have to set up to see if my Switch will work, as well as my additional camera. So we'll test that out and fix OBS up a little bit, and we should be able to start next week, if not sometime this month in July. So I'm excited about that. Oh, there they are. I was like, where's the recruit? In E corner. Yep, we got the herbs you need. Alright, I think we're getting close to finishing all these quests. These are next to each other, so that's good. And like I keep saying, we're definitely about to level up again. I wonder if I'll be able to get to level 82 before I stop streaming today. We'll have to see. Because as a pro tip and a reminder for any Final Fantasy XIV players, please make sure that you do your dailies. They're great ways to level up outside of the MSQ. And great ways to practice in terms of things too. There you go. Oh, we're looking for a missing recruit in this area. Dang, where are they at? Where you at? Show yourself. There you go. Found you. Alright, thanks. Alright. I could, like, theoretically walk over there, but I'm gonna use the Aetheryte crystal to go to this one here. Or sorry, the shard to teleport. All right, making progress. Also, I will say this because it's coming up on the discourse on socials. And my community already knows this. And I'm going to say content warning. It's related to Shadowcon and LolyCon. But as a petite person, y'all, do not assume people who are adults who are petite are trying to do anything around that area. I posted about it on socials, so shout out to some of my mutuals and friends who know this, but it's really strange how people think petite women and people are trying to be childlike, and that's really uncomfortable. So I just want y'all to know who watches me, like, please don't say stuff like that or imply that someone who's petite is intentionally doing some weird stuff. As y'all know, as a creative, I am not a fan of LolyCon and Shadowcon content, so if you are somebody who enjoys that, please do not interact with me. I do not like that stuff, and I'm not the creator for you because I don't do any of those things. But in terms of my character, she's based on me in real life, and I am a petite person. I'm tiny. I'm 5 foot. That's a running gag as a streamer and as a creative. However, it's really uncomfortable when people start to insinuate that people who are petite are trying to do certain things for certain reasons and being strange. And I promise you, there are petite people who just live their lives and are adults who enforce that we are adults. But the conversation has been very strange. So shout out to my mutuals and friends who are like, you know, recognizing that just because you're tiny doesn't mean you're trying to imply anything weird. And protect children, y'all. Just don't be weird around children. Y'all know I get my black auntie mode, so you know how I won't go down my tangent rabbit holes, but I just want to put that out there because that's some of the discourse I'm seeing too. That's very interesting. But yeah, you will never see anything like that from me. I don't like LolyCon, Shadowcon stuff at all. So, all right, trigger warning is over because I'm done talking about it. I just wanted to bring it up because I saw it in terms of the discourse, and I was just like, as a petite woman in their 30s, I don't know how I feel about what y'all talking about. Y'all being a little weird. It's a little sus. Not even a little sus. It's just sus. And not in a good way. In a more of I'm a bonk you way. And thank you, Gingy. I appreciate that. Because, like I say, like, it's a joke, obviously. And I don't mind, like, short jokes. Because, again, I'm short and petite. And my Vera, she's based off me in real life. But, like, I'm going to be honest with you. I've always been small and petite in the sense of I stopped growing in the 6th grade. And I am tiny. So, I was told when I was younger I would probably be shorter than the average person, but when you're petite, you still look like an adult. You're just tiny. So the best way I can describe it is that if you took an average person and shrunk them down, that's how you would get someone like me who's very petite. Because I'm very lanky and like, not to toot my own horn, but I got it going on in terms of my body type. I love my body and the way it is. I'm just tiny. So people. And yeah, I'm 5 foot, so people get very strange when they try to equate like petite people, which I do recognize I have privilege in my body type, like I've said on previous streams before. But it gets really uncomfortable for me as a petite person for people to make implications that me being small means I'm automatically childlike, and that's creepy. So I don't sometimes like that discourse because I'm not a child, and anybody who's on the shorter side and petite are not children. So being weird about that makes me uncomfortable, and why, like, I'm gonna be so honest, and trigger warning again, I guess, sorry, I thought I was done talking about it, but I'll bring it up again. For Shadowcon and LolyCon, the reason why I think I'm very uncomfortable with Shadow and LolyCon content is because it makes me feel weird to see people be weird around petite people who are not children and try to say something about petite people as if we act like kids, and that's gross. And it makes me uncomfortable as a shorter woman to be around people who are saying weird-ish about people who are small, because I'm like, that's weird. Why are you talking about people like that? So it's uncomfortable for me, and I think that's partly why I don't like it, among other reasons why I do not like Shotacon or Lolicon content. But I think that's one of the reasons why when I see it and people talking about shorter people or petite people, it gets really uncomfortable. One, because like I'm actually petite, and two, like some people say stuff that I'm like, that's weird. Because I mean, don't get me wrong, like I'm an adult. I like cute things, but me liking Lolita dresses and fairy stuff does not mean I act like a kid. And I will personally bonk you / his hands are E for everybody if you imply any weird shit with children. Excuse my language, but I'm gonna be completely blunt. Like, people being weird like that, absolutely not. So do not use petite people as an excuse to be creepy around people who you have no business being creepy around. That's really what I'm trying to say. So it just makes me uncomfortable, and I appreciate my community recognizing and being dope. Because again, like, if you're into that type of stuff, Lolicon and Shotacon, you probably shouldn't be following me anyway, because I do not like that stuff. And I do not want to see it. But yeah, I just think people need to stop being weird, because somebody being petite does not mean anything. It just means they're short and probably tiny, and that's okay. But anyway, there's just a lot of stuff I could say about it, because it's frustrating, because I'm like, I don't. And if you're weird with children, I'll fight you. In Minecraft for legal reasons, but like legit, don't even think about it. But that's kind of an obvious at this point. I don't need to keep saying it, but like, please don't be weird with children or weird with youth, y'all. That's uncomfortable for me, and I will personally. You're getting the banhammer. You're weird. I don't want you around me. Keep that stuff away from me. Don't do it. Don't even imply it. No, absolutely not. Thanks, Paz. Yeah, it's just, I don't really engage in the discourse around, like, separating it from, and again, I'm separating it from Lolicon and Shotacon, because I don't engage with that stuff, and I hate that stuff. I don't like it. Don't be weird around people who are petite, y'all. Like, just don't be weird. They're adults. Treat them like people. Don't be awkward about it, because don't make those conjectures. People who are petite are just tiny. They're just being themselves. They're adults. You can really tell when it's just a petite woman versus like a child. So I don't know why people are trying to insinuate otherwise, or say that, oh, y'all are small, therefore I'm like, no, I'm just short. Stop. Nope. No, thank you. I'm just tiny. I do think people have to stop equating something over an adult's short height, especially if it's equating something exactly. And that's really what I'm trying to say. Like, people try to equate like, I think, like, people get caught up in thinking that people are going to look like them, and it goes back to the way the world is, where we often have very limited worldviews about people, how they're supposed to look, act, and feel. And I really think that people need to stop being uncomfortable about people's body types and their figures. And again, this is also recognizing that being a privileged person, in the sense that I am a lanky, I am who I am. I have privilege in the sense of society does privilege people who are on the thinner side, who fit certain standards. And I just want to be open about that, like I always say. However, do not equate somebody's short height and their features where they are tiny to equate something weird when they're adults. That's all I'm asking people to do, because I know, like I tell people all the time, like, I am on the shorter side. I have always been tiny. That has not changed about me. That is a running gag in my family, because my siblings and cousins are 6 foot something, and I'm over here just being all tiny as hell. And it's funny, but like in a funny haha, we're joking way, not a weird I'm gonna fight you type of way because you're being weird around people way. But I hope that makes sense. But anyway, I just wanted to bring it up because I've been seeing it and I don't engage in that discourse. It makes me uncomfortable as hell. I'm gonna be honest with you, because it's just like, please don't equate petite people into some weird ish that we have no business in, because that's uncomfortable. And if you do some weird shit with some children, I'm gonna fight you respectfully. Like, you can get away from me. So are we going back out? I think we are. I don't think we've been to some of these crystals, actually. But that's why, like I said, I intentionally designed my character to look like me, and I intentionally designed my character in a way where I wouldn't be sexualized as a black woman. So I did that on purpose for various reasons to protect myself. But like I said, people be wilding out here. Because, I mean, it legitimately speaking, I do dress the way my VTuber and my characters are, so I want people to know that, like, black people are multifaceted. So that's also another reason why I did it this way, because it's really based on my wardrobe. But some people make things very weird, and I be looking at them like, nope. Don't let me go into black auntie mode. We're not doing this. And then we'll probably stream for another hour, y'all, before I have to call it for today. But we will keep gaming tomorrow. I won't be playing Final Fantasy 14, but I will be playing some demo games. If there's no more demos that I want to try out tomorrow, we could play a little bit of Final Fantasy 14, but we'll definitely pick it back up on Thursday of next week, before we keep it popping. So. And then next weekend too, actually, I will probably be able to play Princess Peach Showtime on Sunday. And then once we get through that, we're going to switch it up to Unicorn Overlord after that. So I'm excited. I won't do the hand-can stream for my Hobonichi this week, but it might be either next week or the following. But I'll plan it out a little bit more and let y'all know. All these side quests I'm going to do off stream. I'm excited. Oh, okay, we're talking to Pippin. Where did she go? We're gonna chocobo this. Also, I will say, I do know that Meg Thee Stallion dropped a new album, and I don't know how people feel, of course, in terms of the shenanigans. I'm just particularly, there's a song that she dropped, and she got the English VA for Jujutsu Kaisen to say a line about Meg Thee Stallion, and I feel like it's so funny. I love the voice acting community on Twitter and on socials, how to interact with people, and it's just really cool that she got the VA for Ichidori to... And excuse my language, this is a line, but it's something again to, yeah, I like women. I like tall women with big asses. And like Grammy wearing Megan Thee Stallion. And I'm just like, the fact that that's good continuity from, he made a TikTok a long time ago, a recording of Ichidori also saying like, my name is Yuji Ichidori and I like women like Megan Thee Stallion. I just think that's so funny to me. I don't know, you don't have to like Megan Thee Stallion, but I just think that type of stuff is funny. Because I think I saw the original thread for it, and I think essentially someone had just asked for them to just say it, because Meg Thee Stallion, like a lot of black women are into like cartoons and anime, and then he just ended up recording it, and I think it went viral. But it's just funny that the continuity continued from that point on, and then they got intubated to a rap song. I think it's called Otaku Hot Girl, I think is the song. And listen, black women are beautiful, so I don't know. Any slander towards black women, you can get out. That's like, nah, no slander. But I ain't mad. Like, we are magical, so shit. I ain't got nothing to say. 10 out of 10. Like, I just thought it was great. So he was real for that. Exactly. Like, he was being honest, and I'm not upset. And yeah, I will give her props. Like I said, y'all don't gotta like Megan Thee Stallion, but I do appreciate that she actually got him to do the line. Like, that's actually legit, and I hope more people do that. Like, I don't know, the VA, like having actual like voice actors in rap songs. That's just fucking cool. I'm sorry. She also sampled several cutscenes. Okay. She also sampled the Jujutsu Kaisen, some of the tracks, I think, from the show, actually, too. At least some music. Alright, there's a lot of cutscenes, so we gonna make sure we get through this. I got time, but we gonna be squaring up on people. Where's my juice? Oh, it's over there? Okay, cool. I was like, where's my juice? Gonna need it.
Excellent. The disposition of the Imperial forces is exactly as expected. I will notify Father. Cannon fire! Where did it come from?
Smoke! There! Is that... Oh,
also, apologies, y'all, for my character. I like my outfit, but I'm not a fan of, like... I don't want to flash people. I feel like with my outfit, so apologies for that, y'all.
I think someone's jamming our communications.
It's unintentional, I promise.
You don't think... Could this be part of a coordinated attack?
Too early to draw conclusions. We must abort the assault and return to the Reach at once.
I'm gonna put my VTuber in front of it every time it happens, because I'm like, no. I just like my fit in the skirt with it, dang it. I will wear pants, like I'm not. We're not doing that. So in all seriousness, I am so sorry, because I do notice that, and I'm just like, I'm keeping my skirt, but I will cover it. It's absolutely not.
Forward! Forward! Give them no quarter!
Super cool seeing her express her hobbies and interest in her music, because I have heard stories of black women who are nerds who are getting quizzed every time they talk. And yeah, that is a thing, and it's annoying. Like, and I'll talk about it more without the cutscene, of course, but
Traitor! Kinslayer!
you would be surprised.
You're no kin of mine!
Alright, let me be quiet. I'm gonna tell you what I mean, though, Paz, after the cutscene. I don't want to keep interrupting it. Oh, please tell me he doesn't die. Are you kidding? We just got in the MSQ. What you mean? What you mean? What? Final Fantasy 14. Final Fantasy 14. Stop it. Please. No. I just... All right, good. Over here.
Meffred!
Dang! You better get it, sis! Again, monks. Monks.
Take you!
Alright, monks. Y'all, the definition of these hands are E for everybody. I love it, though. I love it. Oh, shoot. He's here already? Dang.
Well, well.
No.
Stand aside, Pilus. This one has promise.
Please, no. Leave us alone.
Have a care, my lord. She's not like the others.
Do not disappoint me, girl, or I will kill you.
seven hells. It's him. It's Xenos.
Okay, so he's been down here with y'all? That's not good.
Viceroy. Oh, you are a dead man. Ah!
Okay, come on, Least doing it big anyway.
So spirited, and it's so empty.
I like your attempt, even though I don't know if it would be smart to do that, but you know what? I ain't mad at sis. Dang. At least she putting up a fight. I love Final Fantasy. It's almost like watching a movie. Come on, yo, Stola.
Ah, a magical barrier. Alas,
If y'all kill anybody else right now.
it will not save you.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Hold the line, Byrolga. Hold the line.
I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna hold out. Oh my gosh! What the what the I was like, where am I at?
Kryl!
Oh my god. Are you kidding?
Alphino.
We saw the smoke and thought we heard explosions. Are we under attack?
The Imperials were all over us before we realized what was happening. No one knew where to run or what to do. It was chaos.
Oh shit.
Lise and Master Kemp rallied the guards and bought us enough time to get some of the wounded to safety, but I haven't seen either of them since.
Confound it! If we lose the Reach, this will all have been for naught.
Arenvold, can you escort these people to the wall?
Pass. Not Tai Long Kung Fu Panda. Apologies if I'm saying the character's
Our place
name
is at
wrong,
the
but that's
Reach.
hilarious.
We must offer such aid and succor as we are able. Saving lives is now our paramount concern.
If we can hold back the Imperials until Father sends reinforcements, we may yet turn the tide.
I'll join you. I've done all I can for these people, and you'll be crying out for a healer in there.
Let's go!
I fear you're right. Come, there is no time to lose.
We were no match for his nerve attack type beating. Yowling. Oh shoot, we're already in it. Dang, they not playing with us. Oh, they already leveled me down. Okay. Alright, let me go. Alright, I need to come over here. Go ahead and do on this little tight beat here. Now we're spawning the second pass because I didn't know we were going to go immediately into a battle. Okay. This is so messed up. Dang, they literally just came up in here and just started just killing people. Jesus.
For the glory of the flames!
Up extra. Like, Final Fantasy's not playing at this part of the game. They're just like, nope. Like I keep saying throughout the stream, they're like, you need to know how to fight. And if you don't know how to fight, you need to learn like tomorrow, like right now. Figure it out. Oh, there's one more of you? Okay. Oh, my bad. I'm running away. Oh, dang. Oh, shit. I took them inside. Alright, where are we going? I guess we're going this way? No? Oh, we must be going to the dungeon. I think that's what's probably happening. Yup, just follow your party. Going towards the dungeon. Excuse me, ma'am. You didn't ask me to come over here. You're not fighting my health too much like this. Dang. Yeah, I gotta be careful with my HP. They're not playing over here. Got one. Thank goodness for lilies, because Jesus. Oh no, get back up. You got speed, fam. We don't have time for that. Okay, so we're gonna take you out first, and then we're gonna put a thing down because she's got HP and she's not playing with me. She's trying to kill me. I am, you know, AMC, Black Girl Magic, just good old white mage, just taking you out step by step. I'm about to say step by step like I'm that old 80s show, but let me be quiet. I bet. Okay, I'm really hoping.
What took you so long?
Hoping your soul is just knocked out.
Alpha, no, I need your help. My lord, the prisoners.
See to your men, Pylus.
Are we already gonna fight you, or are you just gonna be a menace on our side for like the longest? Because if that's gonna be the case, okay, but
As you command, my lord.
It's cool.
Your friends were a disappointment. But you will entertain me, will you not?
Oh, are you kidding me? About to fight this man? Oh, shoot. Dang, this game said, alright, bet. Alright, let's not play around right now.
As one!
Be gone!
What the actual? Are you serious right now? Ooh, I don't like that. Ooh, I
Give
don't
me
like.
something to remember.
Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh, what? Final Fantasy 14, you are not playing with me. And now it feels more like a Square Enix game. Not that it hadn't, but it's like, holy. Oh. I don't like you. Use this low white mage with these low ass abilities. Oh my god. I'm not doing anything to this HP. Final Fantasy 14 is cool. Woo! Bro, are you? Oh my god! Are you kidding? Oh my gosh. All them AoEs. Oh man. Alright, we're gonna go out a little bit because I gotta pay attention to the ground. Jeez. Are you freaking kidding me? Okay, if I destroy the swords, it helps a little bit. Jeez. I'm going to do this.
Don't stop now.
Okay. God, he's annoying. Okay, you can destroy the weapons. Man, he is tough. Oh, so you're supposed to lose. Upset I can't add you because it's restricted to free. Oh, give me your name. I'll look for you because I think I can add you because I have a subscription. Oh, I lost? Well, can't win them all, right? I spent a good 30 minutes trying to figure out how to get the controller thingies to pop up because keyboard and mouse are default. Oh yeah, there's some configuration things with the controller and yeah.
Pathetic.
The fact that we lost though, I mean, it was eventually gonna happen, but we gonna have to get stronger before we can fight this dude. Cause I barely put a dent in him, like what the heck? Okay. When I get out of this cutscene, I'll be able to help.
7 hells.
Nope, not time.
Shall we give chase, General?
Welcome in, Nova. It's lovely to see you. I hope you're having a nice one.
There's been enough death this day. See to the wounded.
Aye, sir.
And Baz, I haven't forgotten your comments either. I'll respond in a second.
You all right, lass?
Nah, I ain't got no pride. We'll get him next time.
Aye, I do not doubt it.
Sometimes you don't win all of your battles, but it's okay. Gotcha. Well, I'm, you know, it's good to hear that you're at home just chilling and doing your thing. No worries, you take your time. Appreciate you, Baz. Things are good. Things are better. There's been some stuff going on behind the scenes I've been handling with, but this year has been interesting so far. And
Don't you die on me, Ashola! Hold on!
oh, please don't kill her. But overall, at least
it's
this
going to be all right.
at least this weekend has been really good so far, and I've really enjoyed gaming and stuff.
No,
This
Master
Splatoon
Kemp's
and
all
other
yours.
games. In Palia. And apologies for talking over the cutscenes.
Understood.
And nice choice, Paz. Yeah, he is super cool of a character.
Don't just stand there gawping. You're a healer, aren't you? The worst is past, but without the proper facilities, I can do no more.
Master Kemp too would be better served in the infirmary. Let us take them there without delay.
Give us a hand, would you, Lise?
Of course.
Welcome in, and
I know you must be exhausted, but there will be others who need our help. Leave these two to us and look to the other wounded.
I did lose the battle real quick, but you know, we gonna get him next time. But we doing so far, but I hope you're having a nice one. Okay. I should be able to add you to this. Player search? I can't. Oh, I was about to say last. Oh. You know what? I'll figure it out. I can't figure out how to do the first and last name. If I do the last name this way, it'll pop up? Maybe? Oh, found you. There you go. It is done. But yeah, overall, things have been pretty good. Everything's not perfect, of course, 'cause life's not that way, but been thinking through some things and working out some stuff behind the scenes, as well as just enjoying games like Platoon, this, and Palia, and other stuff too. But to what you were saying, yeah, friendship, woohoo! Yeah, I just remember seeing a video essay of how black nerds have to let go on what's the past and start loving them like actual people. That and the whole Elios thing, which kills any opportunity for a relationship with any girl who tends to. Yes! And all right, listen. Let me put y'all on a little something. Hey, let's go. So, I agree with you, Baz, because this is the big thing. Let me put y'all on a little something. Now, I'm gonna say this in more of a lens in which, if you just like black women, it doesn't have to be cis het. So if you're into just nerdy people, it's cool. But if you're talking about like cis heteronormativity in the sense of like cis het men, yes, there is a predisposition to think that if you look like a baddie, you can't be multifaceted. And so I think it's really so interesting to me. Dang. He didn't make it? Fuck, I'm sorry. I didn't think he was gonna actually get killed off this early. Dang it. It's giving Game of Thrones where they kill off people in this game, but I gotta get over it. Honestly, if someone's into nerdy stuff, treat them like a person, like you're saying, which I appreciate and agree with what the essay you watched past, because I think that's the big thing about it that, as I've talked about for myself, and we've talked about a lot in stream, where I feel like people think there's some secret magical formula to how to date somebody who's into nerdy things. And as somebody who's a black woman, I can tell you that most of the time, how do I put this? I can only speak to the context of myself in terms of hitting on me. But I'm somebody where if you saw me out in the wild, I'd probably be wearing a pair of headphones and not even paying attention. But if someone were to like compliment me on my keychains or something, because I have like Final Fantasy stuff, plushies and whatever, I'd be like, okay, cool and whatever. But you just gotta get to know people and treat them like actual people and not like try to quiz them on their nerdiness, because I think there's some predisposition sometimes in nerd fandom to question people's like knowledge base or how much they know, whereas like if someone just has a surface level understanding of something but they really like this franchise and they just want to stay surface level, that doesn't mean you should like berate them and be weird about it. It's got to be that self-doubt that has plagued those types of nerds. Like, I get it, the 2000s were all kinds of nerds, but at the same time we can't be shout at other people's looks. Exactly. And I think the thing about it is that a lot of people, and I guess I'll say this for the people maybe who are closer to my age, who and I can only speak from the U.S. context. I can't speak for other places, but people born in the States or Turtle Island, just exactly treated like you would be treated. So something exactly like, I remember getting bullied for liking anime, manga, and gaming as a kid, and I did. I'm screaming, Nova. And like we talked about on the stream, like it was painful because people want to be accepted for who they are, and and we all have to unlearn what we have to unlearn. However, I think like, you know, the comment that you were saying, Paz, about some people who can't get past it. I think some people just won't let go of the fact that when you're younger, you're not necessarily exposed to a lot of different people, and you treat people weirdly because you get shocked that people could like the same things as you. So I feel like as a black woman, sometimes it's weird because people will treat you very strangely. One, because you're black and you're a girl and you like what you like, and so people can't handle that you might be into one thing and then this and then that and whatever, and we can't be multifaceted. There's a whole other layer to that, so I won't go into that on the stream. But it's particularly interesting because when it comes to dating, and again, I'm speaking to this in generalities because I don't want to make assumptions about people's sexualities, because if you're into women, you don't have to be cis het or straight to be into women. You know, and again, we support queer folks around here, so no weirdness, y'all. But I think that people need to get over it in the sense of that being a nerd is mainstream. It never really was not mainstream. I think it was just more like anime, manga, and gaming got proliferated into the mainstream lexicon, where now it's just a fabric and part of the world around us, and people like what they like, and there's subcultures and subgenres within those things. So some people like the fashion and aesthetic of some cultures. So people like Lolita. Some people like street fashion, because I love street fashion because I'm black. I love 90s fashion and stuff. So a lot of my favorite games, as y'all see, that are musical based are based because I love hip hop and rap and stuff too. But you gotta treat people that you want to date as people, and as folks who are multifaceted, who just don't want you to like test their knowledge on like DC and Marvel or like Final Fantasy lore, because that's really weird. And people get really, like, I tell you, and I know it sounds like I'm me, so I'm not saying it's based on my standards. Everybody's different. But as a black woman, I tell other people, if you're into a black girl who's into anime, just talk to her about the stuff she's into and stop making it weird. Like, she just likes Naruto. Talk to her about her favorite character. Ask her her favorite character is Naruto, and like, don't quiz them on their knowledge. Men and other people do that to people, and I'm just like, you really could just ask her what her favorite color is, and just like, I don't know, take her on a date to an anime con. Like, the thing I could say in terms of stuff, if you want to riz a girl up who likes anime, it's just like, take her to a con. Like, you know, talk to her as a person, get to know her, but like, do anime dates. Like, go on a date with her and just like watch anime with her. Like, I know some of the best dates I've ever been on are with my partners where we just watched anime, and it was great. We cuddled, we ate food, chilled, watched the show together. Like, do that. Or, you know, if you don't want to do something at home, you could just take her to a cafe and talk about your favorite stuff, or go to a cafe and play Nintendo Switch together. Be a nerd together with her. I don't know, but it's just, yeah, people make it weird, and it's I'm grateful it's mainstream in the sense of like, I appreciate that people, which has always been before is mainstream, like black people are multifaceted and women are really cool. That's why people who don't have friends who are all genders, you're missing out clearly in life. But it's one of those things where people need to get past it, and also like please treat people like people at the end of the day. And it's really, if someone doesn't want to talk to you, they're not obligated to talk to you first and foremost. And that's what I mean too. Like, do not do that thing that's problematic where if someone doesn't want to talk to you, they don't have to talk to you. If they don't want to get to know you, they don't have to get to know you. So if somebody you like is into the same stuff as you, but they're not interested, just, you know, it might hurt. You might be sad for a little second, a little something, but just, it's going to be okay. It's going to be all good. They just don't like you like that. Go find somebody else that's into the same stuff as you. Or maybe the person you date, you can get them into it when you date them. But like, it's really not, it's not that serious in the sense of like, I need y'all to treat people like people and not be weird. And as a black woman who likes like nerdy stuff, I don't have a problem, for example, if a person approached me and wanted to like chat me up, hit on me by approaching me because I like Final Fantasy 14. I would have no issue with that at this point in my life. But I know like a future partner or whatever, I would imagine that like, yeah, I mean, I would want it'd be cool to date somebody who's into nerdy stuff. But you got to be straightforward and treat them like a person first before you start being weird about it. Or if you just want to be somebody's friend, like I've met some people who literally walked to me and said, I just want to be your friend because you have the XYZ. And I'm like, yeah, sure, let's talk. I'm cool. You know, we like the same thing. So that could be a great jumping point. Hobbies, but you still got to get to know people and understand their values and stuff outside of that too. But I can go on a tangent. But anyway, I'm just saying to y'all out there who are looking to find a baddie who likes anime, some of you are more overt about it, so they're not going to outright tell you. But if you talk to them as a person, you know, like an average conversation or whatever, just ask them what they do. They might tell you down the line about anime or gaming and stuff, and then you can like broach that topic and like ask what their favorite character is, and then y'all can bond over that, and then, you know, do that thing where you hyperfixate on something, and then y'all could just have some fun together, and then boom, you might end up with a date with a woman who you'll be surprised will go out with you because you might be the only person that she's met in a long time since Final Fantasy 14, and she might be like, oh, let's go on a date. Let's talk about like John Trail, like for real. Anyway, okay, spin the chat. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, female time to get you. Exactly. Like, be for real for a moment. How can you fumble the bag on a girl who's also a nerd who subjectively looks stunning, and the thought process is just let me quiz them on trivial nonsense. Like, we are losing the blocker. Yeah, I don't know why people think that's the way to go about it. Like, I don't want to. Okay, and I'll just say it in my. I don't want somebody who likes me to walk up to me and ask me to quiz me on stuff related to my interests. I don't need that. If you really want to go out with somebody, maybe like I tell people, and this is just speaking for myself, get to know me as a person and then talk to me about stuff I'm into, and then probably down the line, if you really like me and I like you, we'll probably just be like, hey, we'll go on a date and just play Final Fantasy 14 together all day. But I'm that type of woman. I don't know everybody else, but I'm the type of person where like I'd probably just game with my partner in the future and be like, that's a date for us. Along with like traveling and doing other stuff. But yeah, hey girl, you like Naruto? I was a fan 50 for it. Yeah. Oh, see that Kid Icarus-san? Tell me who the yeah. Like, bro, we have some decorum. You have it. She at least knows it's here. Just spend time with her. Exactly. If you're a woman, just come up to me for a conversation. Just mention one of my. I will gladly hang out. And then actually, enough. This is appropriate response to that. Me, I'm the goddess at pit worship, and then you break out a priest of permission or with self-insert view in pit, like God is out here giving them. I'm screaming. Yeah, like legitimately speaking, and this is just the hypothetical situation. If somebody, if I was just out and about in the wild, and there was just this fine person I met who was into Final Fantasy 14, and he started chatting me up, who's my age in his 30s, and they were like, hey, you know, I like this, you like this, can we game for a little bit? Can we get to know each other? I would actually be like, sure. Because I keep telling y'all, when people have asked me out, they get shocked I say yes, and I'm like, because you making assumptions that I would say no. Shoot your shot. You never know. You never know. Stop fumbling the bag. Did nobody ask you to not be confident? You don't know. You don't know until you ask. And some of the people who bag these baddie black women, all they did was ask. And probably just say like, hey sis, I see you. How you doing? I see you like playing Final Fantasy 14. I like your keychain. Who's your favorite class? And now they married probably with kids or something. I don't know. Not saying everybody want to get married and have kids, but I'm just saying to you, like, it doesn't matter your gender. Just treat people like normal. And with black women, like, a lot of us are nerdy. It's not a secret. Like, it's really not a secret. Just treat us like normal people. And, like, again, the secret to my heart, for example, is if a fine person walks up to me and just says, "Hey, I play Final Fantasy 14. Do you want to go on a date in Final Fantasy 14?" I would say yes. I would have no problem with that if we got to know each other and we're friends. And we take it really slow, of course, because I'm me. But like, I'm screaming. No, you should. And I mean, I'd be down to talk more about this topic because I think really it's really like any other hobby. Like if you like sports, like go hang out with other folks who like sports. Ask them about their favorite thing. Do they want to play with you or something? My girl behind me said some people go with that Timu confidence and play with. Exactly. Shout out to your girlfriend, Gigi. She lit. I appreciate you. And hello again. I appreciate you, ma'am. You know. But no, that's what I'm saying. Like legit. Like I'm not gonna tell you that you won't get a no from people when you ask them out, but if you knock yourself out of the game early and be weird about it, you're probably gonna get a no. And even if you get a no, no one's obligated to go out with you or to go on a date with you. If you want to date a nerd, find them. We are everywhere. Like as a black woman, I'm in bookstores with a mask on because I still mask because bird flu and COVID. So again, I'm wearing a mask. But I am in places nerds are, which is the places Switch, Discord, etc. Like lots of different stuff. And when it's a lot safer, I go to cons. So to find those people, you got to go where they at, and you gotta be cool about it. Like don't be weird. And what I mean by is like respect people's bodily autonomy and consent. And deadass, like don't be lecturing people about stuff they like, because that's annoying. Like I don't want somebody to walk up to me and be like, "Oh, tell me about your favorite Final Fantasy 14 game and why you like it." And give me an dissertation why you like Fran from Final Fantasy 12. I'm like, no. I don't know you. Why are you walking up to me freaking out that I like Final Fantasy? Because I look the way I do. That's weird. You know what? I should actually make this a topic I can talk about my main channel. Yeah, like again, I feel like these are things that people should know. I'm not saying that people don't already know these things. It's just more like, I'm gonna put it this way. And again, for those of you who are watching in my tangent, I grew up nerdy. It's not who I am to my fullest, but it's a big part of who I am. So I did not grow up being the girl that people went on dates with. I was kind of like the stereotype where I didn't really go on a lot of dates. I still haven't been on a lot of dates. So because I dress the way I do now, where I grew up, I got older, you find what works for your fashion. I think people get intimidated by women who look nice and or whatever because of society. Yeah, cis, and this is really cis het people. It's a little different. We're talking about like not cis heteronormativity, but I'm talking about the cis het people particularly. But when it comes to cis het men, it's like this predisposition to be like, oh, she looks that way, so she must not want to talk to me. And it's like, you don't even know me at all. You just made an assumption. And I don't just hang out with pretty looking people based on some arbitrary standard, because everybody's cool in their own way. Don't think because I'm who I am doesn't mean I won't hang out with them. Now, if you're weird and do weird stuff and we just don't get along, it is what it is. I might not be the person for you, and that's okay. We are not all supposed to get along. But some people are like legit be doing too much. I had to unlearn that mentality back then because middle school was not cool to me, and high school was there when I broke out of my bubble. I'm introverted. I don't like referring to myself as such. I'm screaming at the challenge levels. I'm yelling. And yeah, and geeky, that's okay. Because I think, again, like black nerds, I think a lot of the time it is unlearning some problematic stuff. And I think in general, like when you're nerdy and you get bullied for it, I think some nerds can get caught up in thinking, oh, I don't want to hang out with the normies or whatever people want to call it. Because I know like anime to make jokes about it. Not gonna lie, not to say it was trivia quizzing people. I just didn't go out of my way to talk to people. I was like, engaged. They were into, yeah, and that's fair because I think like again, some people get bullied for this type of stuff, and like it in some spaces like it wasn't something that people were open about. I know for me, I was the type of person where I was around people like I talked about on stream who were very open about being nerdy, so I never really felt like I couldn't be myself. But I know not everybody had that either. And like I said, I've had bad experiences too. I think I can speak to the fact of like a lot of my exes are nerdy people, like nerdy men, so I can speak to that in the sense of like most of the time our dates would involve something like playing video games together or something. And I imagine that'll be the case when I get older. Cause y'all, I'm the kid of a woman who took her husband to the arcade and they've been together for like 60 years. So it's kind of in my DNA to be like that. Shout out to my mama. But not only if I'm about to dodge rolling off a cliff while I descend, I'm screaming. It's gonna going, yeah, and exactly. Like, I'm just saying, like, treat people like normal, and I think some people need to recognize that, like, being a nerd, sometimes it's okay to not have that be your whole identity, but if you're really nerdy, it's okay, because people are gonna love you anyway for who you are, and you just gotta find the right people who will. Because, like I said, I've dated mostly nerdy people, and I have nerdy friends, so I don't really... People do too much when it's really like treat them like a person, and if you bond over something that you both enjoy as a hobby, then that's great. And like if you want to be with a baddie nerd, find them. We are everywhere. It's really not that bad. I just need, at least speaking for myself, I get uncomfortable when people be like, oh, you look like this, so you must be I'm like, just don't make assumptions, just ask me questions. If you ask me questions and you get to know me, you might have a chance at shooting your shot and actually winning, because that's how one of my first partners did. He shot his shot after we were friends for like a couple years. We're no longer together, like I've mentioned before, but he actually shot his shot, and I did give him a chance, and we ended up going out because he was a nerd. He was physics class, but I've had people tell me they liked me too after the fact, and I never knew. And I told people, like, you don't know what I would have said, so you make assumptions, and you really shoot yourself in the foot, as a metaphor, I'll use that colloquial, when you really could have ended up maybe dating somebody, and you'd be surprised. I'm screaming, Nova. You'd be surprised who would actually say yes to you, because I think people get caught in people's appearances way too much, because looks fade over time. So yeah. Yeah, exactly, Paz, like you said. Like, y'all, just let it go. Like, it's okay. Like, I get it. Like, we got made fun of. And now I'm a Vtuber, for example, in my 30s. But you know what? Like, it is what it is. You just get over and you move on. And you find people who got it. And I wouldn't, like, for me, like, I wouldn't necessarily be upset if I was with somebody who didn't really become into, like, gaming and stuff until they were older. Because some people don't have those opportunities to be able to do things until they're much older because they don't have access to it. But I also, again, want to be treated like a person. And some people don't treat black people like people. They treat them like weirdos. Or they treat them like aliens, like we're not humans. And I'm just like, what? Yeah, like, you can't control when life wants to give you a partner. But I want to say, like, sometimes I think people hurt themselves by making assumptions that somebody wouldn't go out with you because they look like a hottie. And I'm like, did you ask them if they wouldn't go out with you? Or did you make an assumption because they into certain things? I don't know. I was saying when I was younger, I did not shoot my shot at a great deal at the time because I was seriously on the fence about dating due to my family. And that's fair. And there's other circumstances, of course, that stop people from asking people out. So I understand that too. I just think for me, I think people, at least thinking for myself, like, a lot of people make assumptions about me. And so a lot of people either didn't shoot their shot with me because they didn't think I would say anything. Or I am kind of intimidating, I guess. And so I think that was a partly a factor. Again, they wouldn't ask me, and I would be like, you don't know. And now you lost your chance because I'm in a relationship with this person. I'm single now, so I can speak to this now, but I know in the past it's been a case too. Or like sometimes with my exes, they would be like, I'm surprised you're going out with me, and I'm like, I don't know why you are. You're into the same shit I am. So like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Like, I'm going to cons. We're going to a con on a date, boo. Bye. What you doing? Baby, what you doing? Get over here. And they'd be like, okay, cool. I'm like, yeah, I know. You know, I can't beat the allegations of, I don't know why tall people date short people. I don't know how to fix that, y'all. I'm sorry. I don't know how to fix that. I'm sorry. Everybody I've dated has been super tall. Don't ask me why that's the case. And that's real. But again, that's bad. Knowing what you're saying, that makes sense because you're being thoughtful about the other person, which I think is real, and I appreciate you saying that. I was just like, life, you can't expect people to oh, I already read that, sorry, but yeah. But again, My big advice, if you're into people who are nerdy, go to bookstores, go to cons, just talk to people, meet friends of friends, do meetups safely, of course, and just talk to people. And you never know. There are actually plenty of people who are single who are looking for other people into the same hobbies as them, who would love to go out with you and probably go on a date with you. And you just need to treat them like people. Don't quiz them about their interests. Don't be weird about it. But, you know, get to know them. And I promise you, you might end up, you know, with the dream people want, which is like having 2 computer desks next to each other, playing games together, holding hands, eating dinner, and cuddling and stuff. Okay, you can have that life. It is very much possible. I didn't get, but exactly. That's what happens sometimes with some people. They're like, I didn't think I would get this far. Yes, I feel like some of the guys I've dated are just like, I didn't think I would get this far. I'm like, yeah, you didn't think, because you didn't think, because you're not thinking. I'm dating you. Figure it out. We're gonna figure it out together. I guess. I don't know. It's just so funny. But anyway, that's just my thing, because I feel like I'm kind of old school, where I'm more inclined to go out with somebody who asks me out in a very straightforward way. And I've always been like that, and that's how most of my partners have asked me when we got to know each other. It's like, hey, I like you, I want to get to know you, can we go out? Like, I'm very straightforward that way. I just take things very slow, because that's just how my brain works. But I'm just one person. But I've always appreciated the people who've gone out with me who know my interest. Like, I will never forget when my exes got me a Hello Kitty for graduation when we were in high school. Like, I'll never forget that, because he actually paid attention to the fact that I'm a freaking nerd and I like Sanrio and Nintendo, and we just bonded together playing video games and science. So yeah, you really can do that stuff and end up with a husband / girlfriend or boyfriend or a partner, because, you know, gender inclusive here. But yeah, like, my dad always references one Funkadelic impairment song, where if you're willing to reach, then I will have. If I'm not willing to reach, then I won't. Exactly. And I get, like, when you get rejected and you've been dealing with heartache, it's really hard to think that you can find somebody, but you can get through stuff, and you can always meet somebody else. And I'm a big believer that the love you give will always be returned to you in some form or fashion. You will find your people, and you can find somebody who will love you for who you are, as long as you put yourself out there and give yourself a chance to be vulnerable and actually, like, think you deserve that. And even if you struggle with that, it doesn't mean somebody won't like you either way. And if you're like me, where right now you're just kind of kicking it by yourself, you can still make friends and still potentially meet somebody. It's not an end-all be-all thing, y'all. Relationships come and go, and the person who's meant for you will show up when it's time. But enjoy your things and, you know, have some fun. I don't know, see, sounds like fake. No, I'm screaming! I see you, Nova. I see what you're doing. I didn't have any girlfriends because I was in middle school. No worries. Honestly, I didn't start dating until I was much older. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't really consider I had a baby relationship in middle school, where it was like it lasted a little bit, like a day or a couple of days or something. But I didn't start going out people or start going on dates until I was in high school. And I didn't really date a lot. But again, it's because I was dealing with so much other stuff. I was minding my own business, and I think people have always made the assumption I'm either taken or married, and then when the person or the people I've gone out with have asked me out, they're like, oh, okay, cool. And I'm like, yeah, you didn't think this far. You think I would say yes, did you? So I don't really know what to say, but yeah. Rejection is painful as it is again an event. It's healthy, but scared just with some hair. Exactly. Like, I've been rejected by people I've liked. I've rejected other people. It's just a part of life. It just is what it is. It doesn't feel good, of course, in the moment, but I also am the big fan of rejection as a protection, in that whatever's not meant for you will not be meant for you, and whatever's meant for you will come when it's time. But I think that helped me for the better, because at that time I wasn't emotionally mature enough to handle commitment and other kinds of social responsibility. Yes, and I agree with you on that one. I think I liked the idea of dating when I was younger, but as I've gotten older and looked at the tapestry of my life, I think I won't I think a lot of stuff is shifting for millennials, and I think we do stuff later because we spend so much time and we haven't met those societal milestones. I think things are shifting, but I honestly say, like, for me, I always was the type of person where I was looking for a serious relationship when I was younger. I wasn't really trying to do hookups or anything like that. And y'all, I'm 18 plus, so while I don't cuss or I don't do not safe for work stuff, whatever, I don't mind talking about these type of topics because I'm open about it. I wasn't the type of person to do hookups or anything like that per se. I didn't really do anything. I still don't do those types of things. I don't think there's anything wrong though with people being sexual or being sexually active though, because y'all, it's your bodily autonomy. Whatever makes you happy and whatever you want to do is cool. But I know for me, I was always the type of person where I was looking for a relationship that was more long term. I'm looking for somebody to walk this life with, but that's just me. So when I was younger and it was kind of a thing where I think there's a lot of more hookup culture and stuff, like I didn't indulge. But I'm also the type of person where I've dated people I took longer to get to know / I really take it slow. So I think that's probably why I don't have as much dating experience as my peers at this age. And I mean, I appreciate relationships and romance, but I mean, I love my platonic relationships, my family and community, and you know, love will come when it's come romantically, but it's not one of those things where it would like I had the shoujo girly pop moments and romance and stuff. I love me a good rom-com and stuff like that too, and I wanted those things. I had my like boy wild moments or love wild moments, as I guess folks can call them. But I'm really glad my life worked out in a way where I still had those experiences, but I specifically was given enough time to be on my own for longer, so that way I feel like I'd be a better partner for somebody, whoever that person is. But that's just me. I know I had a lot of growing to do in my youth. I'm still young, I'm only in my 30s, but I had a lot of growing to do. So I think, well, I do appreciate the relationships I've been in so far. I think the growing that I've done since those and the ways that I would have handled them would be a lot different now that I'm older. And I'm a little bit more stable in some ways, in a sense that there isn't so much like shenanigans going on in my personal life, in the sense of like family getting sick and things like that would to me impact and make me think about it a different way. And I think I have more of the values and things that I care about as an adult settled now. I'm fundamentally the same like sweet person that people know me to be, but yeah, there's just things I'm looking for right now, and I'm not really looking. It kind of just happens when it's supposed to. But I'm clicheing that, like, y'all, most of my relationships happen by accident. I'm not really looking. Every time I don't look, they show up, and I'd be like, oh shoot, you want to go out with me? Shit. Versus, like, I feel like when I do try, nothing happens. But the minute I stop, something happens. So I say that now and then watch something happen a year from now. But that's all. I'm not looking right now. I'm just chilling, enjoying my life. But I've said that all the time on stream all the time. So there's a teacher in showing you that you're not going to get everything you want, and that's okay. Exactly. I've avoided for the longest what has happened, and as we could be friends though, 9 out of 10 times have I said no because I'm going to catch feelings again. It's honestly wild how we get caught up in the most complex things in life, but the most simplest things just bring happiness. Yeah, exactly. And surprise, bitch, now it's time to cut. I'm screaming. Yep. Like, I'm one of those folks who I am looking for a long-term relationship and to settle down. I don't even call it settle down, but I'm looking for someone to walk this life with. However, I don't think I live my life in a way where I want my partner to feel pressured to be my whole world. I'm really somebody who's I have stuff I want to do in this life, and I just want to find that person who I can walk this life with and be vulnerable with that person. I just haven't met them, and I'm older, and that's okay. But that's not really unusual. I'm very ambitious, and I have the things I want to do in my life, and that's okay. But that's why on this topic of like dating black women or black nerds, like, it's really just find somebody who aligns with you and has a similar life path, and it will work out if you trust yourself and be vulnerable and just keep trying. If you don't try, and if you don't make yourself vulnerable and do your inner work, as people say all the time, yeah, it might take you a little bit longer. You might have some curveballs, some issues and stuff, but it does not mean you can't be with somebody who you're looking for. And don't fetishize people either, y'all, because I know people fetishize black women. Exactly, Paz. That's why I feel like I'm like a shown hero if I had a cliche, because it's I really did that so much. When I be doing the most, the universe be like, you don't need to be doing all that. And then when I be like, it's whatever. Boom. Like, I think that's how my last relationship actually happened. You know, we're not together anymore. Like, I wasn't looking. I was just focusing on myself. And then I met them through a mutual classmate. And then I had a crush on them. And then I eventually was just so adamant about it that through a lot of stuff, I told them I liked them and we went out. So it kind of just happened that way. I wasn't looking, though. So that's just how my life has gone. It's usually where I set my eyes on something and it happens, or I kind of just live my life and somebody kind of catches my attention, or I catch theirs, and then the rest is history. At least that's what happened with my first relationship. I caught somebody's eye and they were like, hey, you're cool. And I'm like, thank you. I do have riz. It's clumsy sometimes. It's very clumsy. That was a tangent, but I appreciate the conversation. Let me see in terms of the timing, y'all, because I might have to get off stream soon, actually. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna do like a couple more things and then we're gonna have to call it for stream. You ain't got nowhere. Bye, Nova. You look sleepy. I'm screaming. Coming from me. Coming from me. I see you. I know you're kidding, though. I think I've accepted my femme fatale as I've gotten older. I think I just short circuit people, but I tell y'all that all the time. I think for some of the people who do like me, I think I do a little too much and they be like, oh, I'm not ready, or they stall, and I'm like, I'm sorry. But they also in return make me Windows dial up too, so it's an equal opportunity Windows dial up, where I'm just like, oh, you look like that and you're talking to me. Hello? I will process it about 5 minutes as soon as my brain comes back on because you're pretty. Oh, I have to get medical supplies? Yeah, because people are beat up right now. Sorry, y'all. I feel like I'm making the camera slightly jarring. Is it back here? Oh, wrong thing. Sorry. There are plenty of single black women out here who are nerds. It don't have to be me, of course, because y'all keeping it chill and platonic up in this. But there are plenty of black women who are looking for people to treat them right, who will go on a date with you, and it's really not that serious in the sense of a thing. And if someone rejects you, you'll be okay, I promise. Just go get you some ice cream or get you a good meal, cry about it, go play some games, and then go just spend some time with your friends and family, and then when you meet the next one that you like, with the little bump in the heart, zoom, 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 make my heart go boom, boom kind of stuff, you'll be alright. I'm sure there's a perk called Gullible, where every time I talk about a girl back in my child, I talk about my parents, and they're like, oh yeah, we thought about this past. It's okay. You never really fully grow out of it, because I'm the same way. I think I've already told the story where I was out with my dad in a grocery store, and this guy was hitting on me, and my dad, when we walked out and got home, I think 40 minutes later, he's like, that guy was hitting on you. I don't know why the heck you weren't paying attention. I'm like, oh, my bad. Sorry, guy in the grocery store. A little dokie dokie. Either my social word is extremely low or none. I think it's that thing where I don't make the assumption people are being romantic with me unless they explicitly say it. I know that I can pick up on it better as an adult now that I have more dating experience with the limited I have. But I think it's because like I don't make the assumption someone's being romantic or sexual with me unless they explicitly say it, because I just don't make that assumption. But I also know like I think it's a consequence of, again, I wasn't really the person people asked out when they were younger. So as an adult, it's just always going to be a little jarring for me, like I've said. So you might, I don't want to make assumptions about about you, Paz, but it might be, I don't think it's because you lack social awareness. I just think maybe you could be somebody like me where you just don't make assumptions. And I just don't. Because, I mean, actions do have to match words, of course, but I just don't assume somebody's being romantic or wanting something romantic unless they explicitly tell me. And I'm very old school romantic in that way, where I'm kind of like, unless you ask me out to be your girlfriend or something, or partner, I'm going to assume we're friends. And I mean, there's too many people in this world, so I can't make the assumption that someone likes me. Unless, like, you know, it's in person and maybe I can tell. Because I could tell maybe a little bit. And I've had friends tell me because shit. I cannot tell you, which I'll tell you another stream because we got to wrap up soon. I cannot tell you the number of times my friends have told me somebody was hitting on me and I completely missed. So my friends, I feel like I need to tell them to tell me in the future anyway. Because I don't even remember the last time I've been on a date. But, like, I don't be making assumptions. And so I think that gets me in trouble. A lot. And then people be like, oh, but see, how could you? I don't know. I just be playing games and reading books. Think of it kind of like, and not in this extreme way, but think of it kind of like Gaston and Belle. I'm like Belle running around in her town with a book and not paying attention to anybody but my book. And that's kind of how I come across to people sometimes. So I feel like people like me, I had to chase me down. Because you're like, excuse me, ma'am, you're pretty. Why would you talk to me? And I'm like, huh? Oh, I'm so sorry. Were you talking to me? And it's not even like a disrespectful thing. I'm just in my own world sometimes. And my own little world. With my headphones on, with my like resting, I don't want to call it a resting bitch face, but I just be chilling and people be like, oh, you're so pretty. I'm like, oh, thank you. I hope you're really nice one. And I be walking away. It's like, but can we talk about? I'm like, oh, my bad. Hello. I'm so goofy in that way. I love me, but I be goofy. It's be goofy. It's okay. My friends call me unicorn. I know it comes off as weird, but that's the only way that they describe it. They're just like, you're just so fucking you. See, I'm like, it's okay. I don't know what to say. I just be like, damn it, I be wild and it's okay. I understand. I'm just here like, oh, this is cool. Thanks for hanging out with me. I never assumed if they were interested in me or actually into me. I'm the type of, exactly. I'm very direct, and that's why. Like, even though I'll be...
For the swift actions of the Scions and the Alliance, many more would have died. You risked your lives to save ours.
Like, for me,
thank you.
Even though I get nervous and shy like a normal person, I still ballsy enough to ask and be direct at a certain point. So I think that's why I don't make assumption on the opposite end. But you can't treat people like how you would be treated. It's just, yeah. Every friend group has a nickname for each individual. Yes, I am the unicorn friend.
There is no need for thanks. We are allies, are we not?
I'm the sunshine friend, I think, in my group. In my friends.
Just so. Let us not dwell on this tragedy, but look to the future.
All my friends are the ones who want to square up on people and be like, I will hurt you for seeing. I was like, oh! Maybe not! But I'm the sunshine.
The future? I'm sorry, General, but there is no future for us.
And like I said, I've said this before on streams. So this is not a surprise. It's just funny to me because it's just funny to me.
Lost too many. Gods, I can still see Mefrid with that woman standing over him. They've ripped the heart out of us, General. They've broken us. Our fight is over.
But I have helped my friends in their relationships, and I remember one person told me, which I really appreciated. They told me that because of the way I was with my last relationship, that we didn't make it in terms of things, but they had told me that because of the way I was, it really encouraged them to, you know, be who they were with their relationship. And I just think stuff like that makes me so happy. So I like helping people in the ways, of course, with consent, to people to support community and stuff. Because, yeah, I just like to help people do stuff. So that's why I don't mind talking about dating or romance and love and stuff, because it's not something to, again, where I don't think my life is, I don't have any qualms about when things are supposed to happen with me. It's more of, I just want people to live their best lives the best way they can in terms of what works for them. And we're all different people. But there's more to life than just who someone's dating and who they're with. But I recognize love is love and is really beautiful. And I always love, like, dating, romance, and weddings and all the cute stuff with people. But I also love, like, familial love and platonic love with friends and, you know, all those things too. So yeah, I gotta be able to courage to straight up ask a person. I think I always thought you needed to know someone to actually be able to. Yeah, I think sometimes people forget that you have to court somebody / date them. Some people aren't like that, but I'm very much like, for people I've been interested in past, I've always done like we were friends, as in we got to know each other, went on a couple dates, and then we went out after that. But I always, again, want to get to know people and know their values and what they're into before I start dating them. That's kind of and that's a piece of advice I would give too, is like, make sure you get to know people before. I never thought that random strangers coming up to other strangers and just ask them out. That was foreign to me. Yeah. I don't know if I've done that. Have I done that? I think I might have done that a time or two. I know people do it to me too. And yeah, exactly. Like, I would prefer to get to know people first before I ask them out. But I mean, I get when people see somebody, they're like, oh my God, give it a shot. I've had it happen to me before when I was traveling. I had somebody run up to me and ask me out. So I said no, but
Master Kemp, please.
I appreciated them being ballsy about it.
I'll always hate them with every fiber of my being. For what they took from us then and now. Our homeland, our freedom, our bloody children.
But if anybody needs, like, advice in terms of stuff in regards, I can speak to only my contacts, but I'm happy to help you out. Again, don't worry about it. But like I said, shoot your best shot. Live your best life. Do not take yourself out of the opportunity. You can grab you a baddie. I was about to say grab you a baddie with a fatty, but I'm gonna be quiet. Let me stop. But yes, you too can date a baddie. Don't ever think you can't. Particularly if you are working on yourself and doing your thing and living your best life, hanging out with your friends, you know, doing your thing, building a community. You will meet somebody, a baddie, and you will have a great life and a great time. And I wish only the best for everybody.
The youths who fight for Xenos.
And if you already got somebody, I am happy for you, and I really only wish you the best, sincerely and truly, because I love seeing people like be in love and just have found their person. It's really cool. And if you don't have anybody, don't worry about it. Just kick it with your friends and have fun with people. It's lit. And you get a baddie, and you get a baddie. You're all getting baddie. I'm screaming.
Grania Lupi, the Black Wolf's legacy and our shame. A unit made up of children born to Alamegan dignitaries who came of age during the occupation.
Hey, you gotta believe. I love Parappa the Rapper. Shout out to you.
Sons and daughters of Gir Abania, raised to be proud citizens of the Empire, with all the rights and responsibilities that entails.
Alright, y'all, and then after this cutscene, I will go back to Gridania, and then we're gonna call it for stream.
It's easy to curse them and call them traitors, but they're our children. Our flesh and blood. If the only way to forge the future we want is to cut down our own, then...
I appreciate you, but you be having fun. I appreciate your commentary. It's hilarious. I love it.
Then what was it all for?
Nargo.
What will you say to the families of the fallen? To the mothers, and the widows, and the orphans? Will you tell them it was all for nothing?
Listen to the girl. We dare not suffer our comrades' sacrifices to have been in vain. Now is the time to steel our resolve and press on, painful though it may be.
Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, and it is I guess I have no doubts about how my life will go. I just know for me, I think I would be somewhat of a late bloomer. I think, not intentionally. I just think like life is supposed to happen the way it was supposed to, and you just don't have control over stuff. So that's why I tell people like don't compare yourself to other people's life paths. What works for you and what's meant for you will come when it's time. It's really not sometimes your choice, but it doesn't mean that you're any worse or better off than somebody else. It's just not meant for you. And don't feel pressure to do what other people are doing just because they're doing it when they're doing it. So it's okay. You will be okay. I promise. And no one really cares.
When Xenos comes back with his army, what then? This isn't the first time, you know. You'll be hard-pressed to find men brave or stupid enough to face him again.
And what I mean by that is, like, I don't sit here and look at people and be like, oh, they don't have this or they don't have that, so they are XYZ and they're whatever. It's your life path. So I'm not judging you or trying to say that, oh, because you don't have this thing, something's wrong with you. No, it's your life where you are right now, and that's okay. Just enjoy where you are as much as you can. If you're going through a rough time, you're going through a rough time, and that's just to be honest about that. But I think some people get way too caught up. Like I've talked about before on Strange Joe, I'd encourage folks at my age and just in general, like people get caught up in what you're supposed to be doing, and sometimes you're just where you are is where you're supposed to be, and that's okay. And you might not have what other people have in terms of their milestones. It does not mean you won't get them. There's enough for everybody, and community over competition. That's my big ethos. So
I still can't believe how strong he was. He humiliated us back there. The Warrior of Light included. God help us if he's next in line to the Garlean throne.
We gotta get stronger before we can fight him again.
I am to say it, we should not be surprised. Before succeeding Van Baelsar in Alamigo, Xenos led the Imperial army to Doma, where he crushed the rebellion utterly.
Oh, shit.
As a matter of fact, Doma remains in his charge to this day. Suffice it to say, Varus's heir is a peerless warrior and an accomplished general. The question is, how are we to contend with such a foe?
I'm a big believer that what's meant for me is meant for me and nobody can take it, and what's mine I will get when it is time. So that's why I don't see people as competition. I see them as community or just people. But that is an ethos that I live by. I don't get caught up. Because sometimes the things that you think you want are not what's good for you. And sometimes the things you want to keep, they're not meant to stay with you. They're only there for a season versus some things are meant to be for a long time. And we as people just don't know that until it happens and we live the rest of our lives. It's scary and it's really uncomfortable, but I don't know. I'm very much on the radical optimistic binge, so that's why I think the way I do. So I'm very biased towards being optimistic.
Come now, even you have your limits. But then, so too must he. One legatus ruling two provinces a world apart. Yes, divide and conquer. We kindle the flames of revolution in Doma once more, thereby forcing Xenos to fight a war on two fronts.
For that, there would need to be someone left to fight on this front by the time you got back. Look, I'll not deny the plan as promised. And I feel for our brothers and sisters in Doma, truly I do. But I fear we lack the strength to see it through.
Have faith in your people, Master Kemp. Them and the Scions. Hold fast, rebuild, and when all is in place, we shall defeat Xenos together.
This is a very down-to-earth mindset, which is good, by the way. My mind is like, I have no enemies from nice. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I've been told I'm very down-to-earth. I'm very chill. I have a lot of energy, but I don't know. I feel like I've lived a lot of lifetimes, which sounds wow, 'cause I'm only 30, but I feel like I've done a lot. So sometimes in life you just kind of have to go with the flow. But whatever you can do what you can. But sometimes you just gotta wait. Sometimes it's not your time.
Doma, I'm coming too. I want to help our friends there and make sure nothing like this ever happens again.
Boom. Relatable pass. That's pretty much me. I don't really want to, because again, I think humans, if we control more stuff, ooh, Lord.
Give us the time we need, and we will give you something far greater.
But that's a part of my woo. I just think that there's things I think humans are not meant to control or know. And I'm kind of grateful because I think if we did, I think we would screw ourselves up a lot more. And some things you just can't explain, so.
For all you have done for us, we will fight on. But be swift, comrades. Al Amigo has suffered enough.
Okay, Stormblood, I see you. All right, then. Okay. We are going to hobble off. I will complete this quest. And we're gonna go back to Gridania, then we're gonna close out so I can send y'all off to another person to watch. Again, there might be an opportunity for me to play Final Fantasy XIV tomorrow if I get through the demo games quickly and I have some time, but no promises. We'll definitely play again this week, though. So it's super cool hearing your thoughts and opinions. It also makes live streams more live. No, I appreciate that. I've been told I have a podcasty like voice, so I feel like maybe I am doing it in via streaming, which is funny to me. But I appreciate that, yeah. I'm very just old school in that way, if that's even a thing. But I do a lot of stuff for myself, so I don't really get caught up in comparing my life because I've lived a very podcast sounding voice gang rise up screaming. That's so real. I cannot you just can't compare lives. Everybody's life is so different. There's just no point in doing it. And some of the things people think they want from other people, they don't actually want. But we all feel like jealousy, envy, and stuff. But I've just learned in my life that whatever's meant for you is yours. Don't worry about it. There's only so much you can do. Just don't borrow grief in the future. Okay. Let me exit the game. And then we'll go to the chatting screen. Alrighty, y'all. Well, Stormblood's story is interesting. I know we were talking a lot over the cutscenes and the story, but I think for where we're at, it's really shaping up to where we got to fight back against the Garleans, and it's still getting pretty hectic. So I'm not surprised where we're at. It's a bit more optimistic, but it's still a lot of stuff that the characters are dealing with in terms of trying to fight back and keep things popping. So I'm not mad. I'm really enjoying the game so far in terms of the story. But thank you all so much for joining me again. Just a reminder, I will check where we are in terms of VTuber SummerSlam. All these streams this weekend are connected to VTuber SummerSlam. So the goal was 350. We crushed that. The goal was 1,000. We crushed that. My particular team, shout out to Mabel, who I'll drop her in the chat one more time. We have been raising money all weekend. Mabel's actually finishing up her 24-hour stream over on her channel. So I'm going to actually send y'all over there if you want to go check it out. I think Mabel should be playing Lethal Company as the last game since she's been streaming for 24 hours. But the team has raised about $1,400. Just know, again, for myself, every stream this weekend is related to VTuber SummerSlam. I put up a personal goal of $150 to contribute to the pot. Team Sunny's contributed $206,000. Thank you so much, Baz. I appreciate you. But yeah, my goal is to raise $150. So every $5 that people donate in terms of an incentive, like I've shared, will go towards a raffle. You have until Sunday, the last stream, but every $5 will be entered to a raffle. It'll count as a ticket, and at that stream, I will be giving away a copy of Dawn Trail, Final Fantasy XIV. So if you would like to get a 1-month subscription on me, if you win, you can get that as a prize. I'm also giving away a copy of No Straight Roads on any console of choice, as well as giving away a copy of Sea of Stars. So if you win, you can pick one of the three, and then there will be 3 winners who go home with one of those 3 prizes. So if you were interested in that, as well as you just want to support Gamers Outreach this weekend for VTuber SummerSlam, please just check the link that I just dropped in the chat. No pressure, no worries. So if you don't got it, don't worry. Just retweet and support other streamers. There's lots of other people, including Mabel, who's streaming right now, as others. you got me into Final Fantasy 14, so I'd say successful stream. Have a good rest of your Saturday. Thank you, Ginky. I appreciate y'all. Shout out for folks who came through today. I really appreciate you. And again, if you want to contribute to Gamers Outreach, please feel free to do so. But again, I'll have the link going tomorrow as well, because again, that'll be the last day and opportunity to do so. We're going to get to $150 regardless. But if you want to contribute to the pot and potentially win some games, you can go do that. But already, y'all, let me see who I can send y'all off to in terms of stream. Right now, my mutual, not Bella. Shout out to Bella. I did a collab with them about Babel, the book. So if you want to go check out Bella over on her channel, she's playing Minecraft right now. Again, Mabel is also playing Lethal Company. So if you want to go check out Mabel, please do that. Cafe is also streaming Palia right now. They're having fun with that. I use they, them pronouns. And then Fitness to Cosplay. Shout out to Ash. She runs Melon Mafia. She is actually streaming Final Fantasy 14. So if you want to keep watching the game, Ash, I think, is around the same place I am in terms of Final Fantasy 14 specifically. I think Ash is towards Stormblood and Heavensward. So if you want to go watch some dungeon runs and stuff too, please go check out Ash and stuff. So those are some folks I'm going to recommend y'all go catch out over on Twitch if you'd like to. But if you're kind of just wanting to just chill out and just go through other stuff, you want to take a break from watching me or looking at a screen, you're welcome to do that. So, but yeah, for now, I will say that's it for me. Thank you all so much for kicking it with me, chatting. I hope folks enjoyed things. I'm going to go scamper and go to R's Discord to go watch My Neighbor Totoro. Just do a little watch party with friends and mutuals. And I'm going to go kick it and get some stuff done before tomorrow's stream. So I hope y'all have a nice rest of your Saturday. Thank you so much for letting me play Final Fantasy 14. Tomorrow we will do Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions. We'll do some co-working for an hour or 2 hours. Then we'll do some demo games. And then if there's no other games I want to try out with you all, we'll just go ahead and keep playing Final Fantasy 14 and then call it for the weekend in terms of streams. But alrighty, y'all. I'm going to ride us out on the music as always. But thank you so much for letting me play Final Fantasy 14, even though I am nowhere near Dawn Trail. I really appreciate it because I'm in Stormblood and I'm enjoying the story so far. But alrighty, I appreciate y'all. Please have a nice one. I hope you have a good rest of your, Saturday, whether you're watching me live, whether you lurked, whether you're watching the VOD. I hope you stay safe and stay well, and, be careful out here, y'all. I wear a mask, so I'm always going to stay safe, stay healthy, and do the things. We are in the summer surge in the United States, so watch out here, y'all. It's real, so infectious diseases and viruses are not your friend, and do not lick doorknobs. Y'all know the drill. Anyway, deuces for now. Peace out. Bye-bye.